Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Royal Sussex Live. Welcome, one and all. Thank you so much for being here. And let me say hi to Virginia Carvalho. Thank you so much for being here first. And Lydia Washington, hello to you. And thank you for the um, gifted One Royal Sussex membership. Thank you so much for that. New City Gardener. Oh, and congratulations to the very fortunate recipient of the free membership. Vivian Green, Mary H., Joya Moore, Vicky Chavez. Let's see here. Okay, and Cami Bluetooth. Okay, anyway, the slides are ready. Let me put that up there and then we can just get started. Up there we go. That's what I meant to do. Now put me in the corner. Great photo of Harry from yesterday. Of course, I wanted to share that one. And I'm trying to think, were there any other photos that I found last night? No, I think that was the only one that I found just before we said our good nights or goodbyes or good mornings or whichever it was. So no doubt you've heard right there it says, "With love, Meghan," only on Netflix, January 15th. Well, that has changed. They moved the date to March 4th. That's it, March the 4th. So, you know what? This really is going to work out for me because I had a ton of things to do this week. And all I could think of was how I was going to do everything I needed to do. And I wanted to binge watch The Duchess of Sussex. So all of the pressure has been removed now, and I can take a few things off my plate. So I'm glad. One of which, of course, is a trip to the car repair. Nothing major, but I don't know. I think it's a sensor or something like that. So I have that to do. So this is going to work out amazing for me. And the more important thing is, what does it mean to the Sussexes, right? What does it mean to the Sussexes? What does it mean to the Duchess of Sussex? That is the most important thing. You know, it's all about how you launch, right? How you execute whatever plans you have. Timing is everything. And with everything going on in California right now, the timing could not be worse. So it was the prudent thing to just delay. And well, that's what they're going to do. And right now, there's a lot of finger pointing. A lot of skies have cleared. Oh my goodness. Yep. Up. They are going there. They are going there. I I'm sorry, just something caught my eye. Something caught my eye. I should not look. I just should not look. Um, Hello, Joy and More, Mary H. Connie Bomber from high up atop the mountains of Switzerland. Connie Bomber. Yes, the queen of Ricola, Connie Bomber. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you for my supply of Ricola. It is the number one. Well, here we call them throat lodgers. Well, anyway, they're amazing for your voice if you ever suffer. So thank you, Connie Bomber. And thank you for this wonderful product of Switzerland. You are a blessing. Hello, Emma D. Carlene Beckford. Maurice Brown, thank you for being here. And Me Food, thank you so much. Lola Love, thank you. Nobi D. So right there, let me take this away so you can see it. With love, Meghan. If you go to your Netflix, you will notice that it says coming March 4th. That's what makes it official. It is actually on the Netflix website. So that's official. You know, I was thinking though about all of the people that would have likely have signed up this month. Now they're going to have to, wait until next month because it's going to be a lot of people that are going to wait to the absolute day to sign up to Netflix. And now there's going to be a stampede of people next month, as well it should be, because there's so much interest around this show. And what do you guys think? Do you think it was the right thing to do? Hi. Oh, Navidu, you're going to try not to fall asleep? Well, good luck, because sometimes I'm a little long-winded and I can tell the same stories over and over and over again. And then, if that's not enough, I don't know what it is I do, but I'm sure I have something like Meghan McCain. My father, 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 my father. Oh, I know what it is. When I went to Europe, when I was in Europe, that time I went to Europe. Europe. Did I ever tell you about Europe? Back in Europe, when I went to Europe, that's my Meghan McCain, my father, my father. It was that trip to Europe. Or how about this one? When I was at Meghan and Harry's wedding, I was at the wedding. Anyway, when I saw Meghan and Harry at the wedding, so if that doesn't put you to sleep, I don't know what could possibly put you to sleep. But I know you're trying to stay awake. But if I start talking about Europe, I would say go splash some cold water on your face. Let's see. Hey, avid reader. Noluthando Niandeni, thank you so much for being here. Yes, Connie Bomber. Okay. All right, let's keep it moving then. Oh, wow. So a lot of you guys here all of a sudden. Okay. Oh, let's see here. I think it is a true reflection of how empathetic she is. For her, what is happening in Los Angeles is more important than her love her for that. Oh, absolutely. It definitely was the right call. Absolutely. And it was said, it has been reported that Meghan actually spoke to the network or the streaming service, and she proposed to delay, and they agreed. So it wasn't like they came to her, she went to them. She probably wrote one of her scathing letters, and nobody can take to pen and paper like the Duchess of Sussex. She made her point, and they agreed, and so the delay was put into effect. So save the date, March the 4th. With love, Meghan. And then right here, let's see, the release of With Love, Meghan has been moved from its previously announced January premiere date to March 4th as we focus on the needs of those impacted by the wildfires in my home state of California, says Meghan. Now, what was I going to say? I don't know. What was I going to say? I was going to add something to that. Oh, by the way, March the 4th. That is a very interesting date. I do believe March the 4th used to be Inauguration Day. The presidential inauguration, they would get elected in November, and March the 4th is when they would take the oath of office. I forgot when they changed that to whatever day in January, but I believe that the old inauguration day was March the 4th. March the 4th also happens to be the birthday for the city of Chicago. March the 4th, 1837, Chicago officially became a city. March the 4th, 1833, that was when they created the Corporation Council for the city of Chicago. So I think for a lot of municipalities and state and governments, March the 4th is a very important day. So again, that was the old inauguration day. That's what I was going to point out. Noby D, did that put you to sleep? Did my explanation about March the 4th knock you out? Huh? Wasn't that interesting? Huh? Huh? That used to be inauguration day. Did you know that? Caller, are you there? I mean, it's almost like being sedated, right? It's like whatever that I guess elixir they give you before surgery when they tell you to count backwards. Well, you know what, March the 4th, works every time. Hello, Carmen's Place Beauty. Thank you so much for being here. So, With Love, Meghan will debut this March at the request of the Duchess. I'm thankful to my partners at Netflix for supporting me and delaying the launch as we focus on the needs of those impacted by the wildfires in my home state of California. With love, Meghan. Hashtag California Strong. Hashtag California Strong. Oh, by the way, I just want you to know I was very strong last night. I did not stay up all night watching, the countless videos that have come out of California. Although I must say that my heart is definitely there, and I feel for them. So, okay, let me see what we have here. Now, if I didn't know better. Okay, so Right now, it's just a lot of finger pointing and all that kind of stuff, but there's a lot of, naming and shaming and blaming and shaming and naming. But, wow, 24 people have lost their lives. Oh, my goodness, it says, "Warned to brace for 72 hours of hell." So, is that right? This is not over yet? Because I didn't look at any of the news today, so I'm gonna trust you all to, tell me what I need to know. Is it true that it's not over yet? I'll wait for your answer. What? Meghan is slammed over decision to postpone Netflix show amid Los Angeles fires? While some applaud the mother of two, others accuse her of only doing it because she didn't want her show to be overshadowed. You just cannot win, can you? You just cannot win. But listen, don't even worry about that. I feel good that the Duchess of Sussex made a very heartfelt and responsible decision. It was a good call, and there's nothing that they can say that can hurt her because God is on her side. And you know what else? We are on her side. Heather Stroud says, "Oh my goodness. Oh no." Yeah, I had to pull away from it because I was not able to sleep. Okay, thank you so much, Carmen's Place. So, are they expecting the winds to pick up again? Is that what it is? Are they expecting the winds? Because I don't want to look if I could avoid it. I found myself just slightly traumatized by the sight of everything. Um, some of you all left early last night, and I think I may play that message um, or video rather of someone who spoke about. Actually, I think I have a new one that spoke about the black community that is in risk of never returning. So we'll take a look at that later. Let's see more details. Thankful to my partners at Netflix. Okay, we did that already. With love, Megan will debut in March. All right, we can skip past that one. Yeah, you did say that. You did say that, and I should have known better. Let me see. The winds have died down a little. The main problem is the people that are. Oh, do you mean to tell me that is still a thing? I don't. Well, I guess I do understand that in some cases there's complicated reasons, but yeah, that people would deliberately do that knowing the harm that it can cause to others. Oh, the winds are coming back tonight. Thank you for that. I appreciate it, you guys. You saved me from my curiosity because I would have definitely have taken a look, but now I know I need to keep my face to myself and don't look because I need to step away from that for a minute. Won't be paying their bills. Listen, you almost made me split my lip. Where's my lip balm? Because I that was funny. That was funny. I love it. Where is my lip balm? Because you almost made me split my lip with that one. Oh, I love it. Okay. Disaster averted. I almost split my dry lips with that one. But I think you're right. That means that they won't be able to pay their bills this month. Yes, I didn't think about that, but they were truly banking on the show to rescue them from obscurity. Okay, thank you so much. That makes a lot of sense. Well, the Daily Mail. LA Fire delayed the launch of Meghan's new Netflix show. You think? Yeah, it's the responsible thing to do. And over here, that was People Magazine. Meghan Markle postponed launch of her Netflix show in the wake of the LA fires. Let me see. The Duchess of Sussex requested the program launch be pushed back to focus on her needs to focus on the needs of those impacted by the wildfires. Thank you very much. Okay. And right here. So one of the derangers, I ran into this on Twitter. Meghan Markle delayed launch of Netflix show as she makes bombshell statement. Bombshell statement. They love to say things are bombshell. That was a bombshell statement, or was it the responsible adult thing to do? That was the responsible thing to do. There's nothing bombshell about that. It is just responsible. That's an adult decision. Oy, I tell you, that was the adult thing to do. And notice the coverage. What's on Netflix? I believe that's their own magazine cover. I'm sorry, that's their own. What's on Netflix? That's their own online magazine guide or whatever. And then, of course, Pop Crave, Meghan Markle postponed, Sky News reported, Variety. Essentially, this is a huge story. It is making the rounds for like the past 6 hours. It is making the rounds. So if you haven't seen it in other places, trust me, you will see it soon because it is all over social media. Speaking of social media, do you guys think they're going to shut down TikTok? Do you believe they're going to shut down TikTok? If that is their plan, um, that is unfortunate. And you might think, well, if they close down TikTok, that means you're going to have a whole lot of competition over here on the YouTube. I say bring it on. Bring it on. Let's just hope it is Sussex friendly competition, right? That's what's more important. You know, what is her name? The one that played Florence, Marla Gibbs. Marla Gibbs said she knew almost immediately that the writers for 227 was writing for Jackie Harry, and that Jackie had the best lines. Jackie had the most important FaceTime. But as a professional, Marla Gibbs said, it doesn't make a difference long as the show is successful. And that is the way I see where we are right now with this delay. What difference does it make? Long as the show is successful, whether it comes out sooner or later, we want it to be a success. It's not about staying firm to a particular date or something like that. What's important is that people have an open mind and that they watch The Duchess of Sussex and hopefully leave a great review. That's always important. But Ted Sarandos says, we don't make shows for critics, we make shows for people. We make shows for people. So obviously, the business model said, you know what, this is going to be a success. Go ahead and do it. And so we'll wait patiently for it. And it takes as long as it takes. Let me see, making one. Um, hmm. Okay. Do I understand that? Let me try that one more time. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should say it out loud. It didn't make more sense to me. You have to remember making this one who gives them their employment without her, they're broke. Oh, you're talking about the royal rodents. The wait, let me see. Do I still have that people a picture of those people? There they go. You're talking about the royal rodents. I got you. The the royal rodents with their little wet noses, whiskers, um, little suspicious faces. The tail is what really gets me. Is where do they hide their tails? Right? Where does those royal reporters hide their tails? I've always wondered that. But yeah, okay. I haven't used that one in a while. Okay. 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 Let me see here. Yeah. Yeah. You know, they thought Kate's oh my goodness, Vivian Green, is that true? They were upset because they thought Kate's birthday picture was gonna go. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but they thought Kate's birthday photo was gonna go viral. They thought that was gonna go viral. Oh, yes, you're right, Marshar. Remember when Spare was delayed because of Queen Elizabeth II's death, and it became the best seller. Oh, I love that. I love you. Thank you so much for reminding us that before it was released and did extremely well after it was. So Megan's cooking show will do well also. Thank you, Marshar. See how much clarity you have brought to the conversation? Hey, Legs is here. Baron, you know, they only have to flip the switch for With Love, Megan, and the episode will be ready to go. Yeah. Yeah. And listen, I would love for that to happen, but it's gonna make my up and coming week easier if they don't. And March 4th sounds good to me. March the 4th. That sounds good to me. So I'll wait. Also, out of solidarity and respect to the people that have been affected by these storms, I say still a great call. Uh oh. What did I just do? Did something fall? Oh, never mind. Let's see. What was I looking at? Thank you, Antoinette Kennedy. Yeah. Some bitter Betty said something negative about them, but I'm not going to repeat it because I'm too happy right now. But that bitter Betty, who seems rather jealous and dare I say unattractive, not that that has anything to do with anything, is rather
Bitter. And somebody needs to say it. Bitter. Bitter, bitter, bitter.
it was the kind of stuff that they need to say about those other two that show up empty-handed. Okay, that's what they need to say that about those other two that show up empty-handed. So I made a video earlier, and it was about the hate campaign. Please make sure you watch it. It was written by the British Vogue magazine. I repeat, it was written by the British Vogue magazine. This is the thumbnail. Um, it will be available at 9 a.m. Central Time, 8 a.m. Eastern Time, or around noon, I think, or 2 p.m. in the UK. And that's for non-members. But if you have a membership, you can watch it right now. But for the non-members, you can't watch it for about 9 hours. Yeah, for about 9 hours. But a very interesting video. Leg says didn't go viral at the Trooping Six. Yeah, she didn't go. Kate didn't go viral with the Trooping the Colors last time. I think the only place that it really made a big splash was in the tabloids. Yeah, that was it. In the tabloids, that's where it made a big splash, but it didn't break the internet. It's amazing too, because when Kate does something that should give her a certain level of attention, they're so busy waiting to see how we react. That's all they could think of is, ooh, I bet you that sausage squad is going to have a bad reaction to this. They're probably angry. Thank you very much, Lex. Okay, let's go to the next one. Meghan Markle kicks off 2025 by rejoining Instagram in a video shot by Prince Harry. So don't forget, you guys, if you have not gone over to the Instagram, please do. Please do. If you have not followed on Instagram, it is simply Meghan, at Meghan. You just go at Meghan and you got it. That's it. It is not complicated at all. Just at Meghan. Don't ask me how she got that, but let me put the link up here so you can see how easy it is. There you go. Easy peasy. And I have just pinned that to the top of the chat. And there are also 3 videos for you to like. There is the one with Guy. There's the promo for the trailer for With Love, Meghan. And there is Meghan running along the beach. You know what? They have dissected Meghan running along that beach so many times. They have studied Meghan running on the beach like it's some kind of cliffhanger on Dallas or Dynasty or something like that. And everybody's trying to figure out, is this person coming back? Who would, all that kind of stuff. It's not that serious. She just run on the beach and she takes her finger and scratches 2025 in the sand. I don't know why that is so overly complicated. It smacks of desperation that the slightest, most innocuous thing that Meghan does is splashed all over the media. Please, Lord, make her a billionaire for all she's gone through. Make her a billionaire. Yeah. Let me see. How long do we have to wait? Is that 3 weeks? What day is March the 4th? March the 4th is a Tuesday. Yeah, we have to wait. We have to, oh no, is it? Oh my goodness. I forgot all about February. We got a long time to wait. We got a long time to wait. It's okay though. But I forgot about February. How did I forget about February? I'm thinking, oh, it's just a couple of weeks. I forgot all about February. Oh, Lord. Oh, well. I forgot all about February. Yeah, that is a little while, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll be okay. I don't know what I was thinking. We got the whole month of February. Invictus is in February. We don't have that long. Oh, yeah. You know what? That's going to make it go really fast. You're right. Thank you, Legs. Thank you. That's going to make it go really fast. By the way, Legs, I had business this afternoon, so I actually went past that flower place, the garden center. Yep, I had some business in the area there, so I actually went by there today. I thought about you. And Andersonville over by the Swedish museum. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh man, that's it. It's kind of like when I go in the grocery store and I just stop and I'm just like, why did I come in here? And I'm looking at everybody's eyes as if they are going to say, oh, don't forget to get the orange juice. When the truth is, I have no clue why I'm standing there in the middle of the grocery store. And so I try to play it off. I'm like, I think they got some buffalo wings back there at the deli. Okay. Well, Legs, I don't know when you'll ever be in Chicago again, but there's a lot of history over at the Rose Hill Cemetery. Do you remember Leopold and Loeb? Well, their victim is over at the Rose Hill Cemetery, along with a lot of famous Chicagoans. Why do I talk like that when I mention cemetery? Okay, thank you again, Lex. All right, let's continue. The look, I'm not playing with you. Don't play in my face. Don't play in my face and don't get too close to my wife. You got me? You got me? Yes, sir, we got you. All right. You don't start none, there won't be none. That's right, 787. And that's why I remember the amount because it reminds me of one of my favorite airplanes, the Boeing 787. Yes, Smartmatics is going to take them to the proverbial cleaners. They are going to clean their clocks out. And all I can say is, get them. You see, I hate to say this to you guys, but the UK, they don't pay out enough for civil suits. But here in the US, you don't need no lottery ticket. You don't, because you're going to get paid. You fixing to get paid, okay? Okay, you about to get paid, especially when the jury has decided to send a message to whatever company or manufacturer or whatever. When the jury sends a message, somebody goes to the poorhouse. Somebody is filing for bankruptcy. That's the message they send. You know what I say? If there's a class action suit, I want to be in it. That's definitely a don't start none. There won't be none face. Them blue eyes turn real dark. I'm low key scared. I'm scared. Yeah, you know, um, I'm going to tell you who they remind me of. They remind me of a very famous entertainer who said,
Hey girl, sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Stars, they come and go.
all right, stars, they come and go. Homes are burning, people are displaced, but fans of the British royal family are only raging about Harry and Meghan's helping, right? They're only raging about Harry and Meghan helping. There are homes that are burning and people are displaced. And let's not even neglect to mention that some 24 people have lost their lives. And what is the big complaint? Is it about the short sightedness of the government? Is it about the greed of the insurance companies that canceled those policies? Nay. What is all of the anger about? It is about Harry and Meghan showing up and demonstrating universal service, meeting with first responders, meeting with a couple of families that lost everything. And you all know that I know that you know that those people that Meghan spoke to today, yesterday, those people are going to receive a card or a letter or some kind of mention from the Duchess of Sussex, who is one of the most, you know, amazing people when it comes to keeping up with the people that she has met along the way. John Q. Public or Jane Q. Public. Meghan is very adept at letter writing. And so those people are going to feel seen, they are going to feel heard, they are going to feel loved. And not just for now, but until whenever, because that is how the Sussexes roll. Nobody is better qualified for the role of a royal princess, a duchess. Nobody's better qualified than Meghan. That's just the truth. That is just the truth. If Meghan did not exist, they would have to invent a characterization of Meghan and hope people can see that that's possible. So anytime you hear that Meghan met with a family or met with that family or something like that, do know they are going to hear from her again. And she is going to just, no fanfare. Do you need anything? How is, she knows everybody by name. She's already demonstrated that side of herself. So I have no doubt when they said that Harry and Meghan went to the homes of some of the people that lost everything, that they'll be in touch because that's how they roll. And that is why I am so proud to support them because I know who they are and I know how they roll. And they're not going to forget about anybody. So stay mad. That's all I can say is stay mad. Yes, frustrated by their own laziness. Two of the laziest people. And of course, everybody knows Camilla is lazy. So they want to take it out on the two people who are actually doing the work. Make that make sense. Oh, and by the way, to the squatty that posted this, thank you so much. And this one as well. What's worse than wildfires? Apparently, according to some, Harry and Meghan helping victims of wildfires, royalist trolls, have hit a new low. They really have. I have looked at some of those comments and I'm just like, are you crapping me? You know, I meant to say the other word. Are you shitting me? Are you crapping me? Are you serious? The one thing that I heard from someone who has been rendered homeless is please do not go away when the cameras are off. When the cameras stop showing up, do not leave us. That's what's important. It's great that you're here now, but please don't forget about us later. Some of these people may not get their homes back, but darn it, they will remember the kindness that has been shown to them by every first responder, by every emergency service. They are going to remember that. They're going to remember that when they were at their lowest point, there was a human on the other side who reached out their hand to help them. So yeah, you're not going to be able to get everybody's home back, but you will be able to demonstrate enough humanity that they won't ever forget that moment. Let me see. Why is there no plan for history's largest relief concert? Well, Marshar, I think that is going to be a bit tricky because there has been so many other things like the hurricanes that we usually have. And I don't doubt that there will be one, but for now, it's better to get a handle on everything before someone starts planning. I mean, quietly plan and then perhaps in the future do something. But I'm just afraid that if they don't um, make it clear that there is working class people, that they are the bulk of the people affected by this, what's going to happen is, I think, is that people are going to get confused and they're going to think that their money is going to actors that should be okay in the first place. So that's what I think is going to be confusing, is that they have lumped all of these fires into one when every area where they've had a big fire has been very different from the last and the one before that. So it has to be made clear that it is not to rebuild Mel Gibson's house. You know what I'm saying? That has to be made clear. And I don't know if they're going to be able to make that well known because there are a lot of people that are looking at some of these people like a Paris Hilton and they're just like, F that person. So that's going to be a tough sell, but let's see how it goes. Oh, I saw that, Gwendolyn Daniels. I saw that. I saw that in all the confusion. Let me tell you, okay, you guys, I know I promised that I wasn't watching so many videos. I watched a video where the woman, and you're always wondering, is this AI? Can this really be real? The woman, you could see her on the Ring camera. She's like, we got to go. She said, come out here and look at this. We got to go. We don't have much time. And the guy's like, oh my God. Oh my God. It's 6:30 in the evening. And they're running out of the house with laundry baskets with their possessions. Sheila E., the famous percussionist Sheila E., she grabbed every musical instrument and made a run for it. She got in a car and drove off. While they were leaving the house, embers were flying at them like, I won't say that it was like, a round coming out of a firearm, but it seemed like they were being pelted by these burning embers. And I mean, you could see the light streaking from the embers flying. I was like, that is horrifying. The sky was red. I mean, red. The sky was red. And these embers were just shooting out of this place and that place. And from the start, and then of course they edited to the point where they were, getting in the cars, running from their life after they got all of the things they felt were valuable. It was so much closer. And the sky was that much bright red. It was like a horror movie. And I'm just like, I know this isn't AI. This must be real. But in the middle of all of that is just a nightmare. When you're running for your life. Not because of what you think may happen. It's already there. The neighbor's house is the only thing holding it back from your house. I've never seen anything like this before play out frame per frame, for frame like that. Where it's just, it's no guessing, you're seeing it. I'm like, wow, this is intense. And it was so fast from the time that they rang the doorbell to them getting in their cars to drive away. And the guy was just praying, please, God, don't take my house. Please don't take my house. Please protect my house. And I think also that people have felt that they're very materialistic. Some of these people, just be glad you got your life. Billy Crystal said, and this, I think I got this from the lady Sussex. Billy Crystal said that losing all of those things from his climb up the ladder has taken so much from him. And I get that, because it was just like we were saying yesterday. What was the first thing I said? Take your phone and digitize all of your important photos. Your parents, your children. Take your camera phone and take pictures, just so that you will have it in another place. Not the original, but you'll have something. You will be able to see your father's face again, or your grandfather's face. If that's important to you, take pictures. Take pictures, and someone said yesterday, email it to yourself. Yeah. Scan them and store them in the cloud. Thank you, Heather Stroud. Oh, see there? It rhymes. So it must be right. Heather Stroud says, scan those pictures and store them in the cloud. That's from Heather Stroud. Okay? Heather Stroud says, in the cloud. And if it rhymes, then it must be best. So thank you very much, Heather Stroud. Okay? Can y'all dig it? Are y'all picking up what I'm putting down? Do it! Do it, do it, do it. Thank you. That was a public service announcement brought to you by In the Cloud, Heather Stroud. Okay? That was a public service announcement from In the Cloud, Heather Stroud. All right. Thank you, Heather Stroud. All right. I love the way you guys help each other. How could you sleep? How could someone sleep knowing that they may have to make a run for it? I promise you guys, I thought that, most of the worst was over with, but I guess it isn't. That's too bad. Now, morning. Don't we love him? That is Martin of Ministry of Hacks. And Martin has been observing certain things that are going on. And we owe him a debt of gratitude. So let's see what Brother Martin has to say this morning. Morning. Martin, go ahead, Martin. Is that the right one?
I mean, don't get excited because there's.
Oh, no, that's not it. No worries. I can go right to it.
And yesterday, I found this. That's right. When I was out and about fighting through hills, snow, ice, it was a bit slippy. I found a real old-fashioned magazine on a magazine shelf. Would you believe it? Just out of interest, though, this story is not in the digital edition anymore. It's been pushed to story 98 because, of course, Harry and Meghan have shot to #1 and are getting about 50 billion clicks. But let's get back to the printed edition. I'm a bit confused by this, particularly the headlines. We've got a really old photograph here, and I'm really confused about why Kate would be planning her family's future. Now, as your kids get older and as we get older, we've all planned the future. Can we save up X amount of money to go on holiday in 2 years' time? What is this child going to want for their 18th birthday? Let's think about it a few years in advance so we've got the time. But what kind of family future is Kate planning? It's a bit vague. And also this statement up here, like she feels a massive responsibility looming. Is that about becoming queen? Is it about something else? Is this just a puff piece to try and shift some copies of Hello magazine? And they've actually shot themselves in the foot because this literally landed on the day that Harry and Meghan were doing meaningful stuff rather than just no stuff. I don't want to be cruel to Kate, but this to me, this is just what every person in every family goes through. This isn't news. The royal family are outdated. No one is interested. They don't drive traction on social media. They don't drive clicks. Nobody goes to see them. It's over. Comments are open, guys. Let me know what you think. As ever, have a lovely day. Morning, friends. Happy Sunday. And yesterday, I found it. Morning, friends. Happy Sunday. And yesterday, I'm a bit. Morning, friends. Happy Sunday. How you doing?
Oh, stop it. Okay. Sorry about that. So that was Martin of Ministry of Hacks. I tell you, sometimes he can really sing, can he? You guys, you are witnessing Kate's 2025 rollout. They have been working on this rollout from every possible angle, and yet nothing has gone viral. Nothing is, and that birthday picture where she doesn't seem to know what to do with her hands, that was like a disaster in the making. I still don't know what's going on with those hands. It's like half in, half out. But whatever it is, it didn't do anything to move the dial. No one, and I do mean no one, is the least bit interested. It's a big fat nothing burger. This pathetic rollout that they were trying to commit has gone nowhere. And it means nothing. It's a waste of everyone's time. What day was her birthday? It was the 9th, wasn't it? Let me see. It was January 9th. There we go. And I don't even think that, you know what? I don't want to help those people, so let me keep my mouth shut. I don't want to help those people, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Most incredible wife and mother, the strength you've shown over the last year has been remarkable. George, Charlotte, Louis, and I are so proud of you. Happy birthday, Catherine. We love you. Not I love you. We. That must have made it easier for him to include that, whoever wrote it. The problem is that they have the need to troll Harry and Meghan. They want all they have. I'm sorry. They want all they have, but want to show it is theirs to take. They need Meghan to do stuff so she can cosplay, but William is sick of her. But William is sick of her. Let's see. See how they had put all these on the front page? Y'all, we supposed to still be talking about this birthday picture. Day and night, night and day. There's supposed to be so much fuss about the black and white photo with the tablecloth around her neck. And then, of course, when I realized that she was channeling Camilla, who was pretending to be the actor John Wayne. Well, howdy, Pilgrim. Let me tell you, you better be out of town on the first thing smoking. Otherwise, I'm going to be very sore with you. All right, Pilgrims. That was my John Wayne impersonation. Now, I'm going to get on my horse, and when I come back, you had better be gone. Camilla didn't know what to do with her hands. Kate didn't know what to do with her hands. Now you would have thought it was because of the ring. No, it wasn't a ring. She just don't know what to do with her hands. She has that little nervous tick when it comes to her hands. And that little nervous tick, if she doesn't put her hand somewhere, then, they're going to start flailing all over the place. And, that disorder she has called jazz hands is going to come out. As a matter of fact, I believe Fosse actually used that as an inspiration for one of the, this play, All That Jazz. I think that was the inspiration for All That Jazz. Originally, it was called All That Jazz Hands, but there was a conflict, so they had to just say jazz. They shortened it. Yeah. Okay. See what I mean? Well, howdy, pilgrim. What are you doing with your hands? Are they in or out? Make up your mind. Or is this supposed to be like an action move where we caught her just as she was sticking her hands in her pockets, right? Or just as she was taking her hands out of her pocket. Either way, it looks phony. Phony. Uh, what did I miss? Oh, is hey, there we go. Going to love you and leave you now. Deadline to meet. Stay safe, everyone. Be thankful and pray for those who need our best wishes and assistance in any way that we can provide. I love that. Thank you so much, Ivy. Hello, Ivy here. And thank you for stopping by. And thank you for all the hard work that you do. Okay. Hazel Jones says, oh, that was for someone else. I will keep moving then. Well, howdy, Pilgrim. Well, you're going to get if you do that again, you're going to get a punch in the nose, Pilgrim. And of course, the inspiration for the accessory, the tablecloth, the picnic tablecloth. More people have left those behind at Yellowstone Park than any other accessory. Any other accessory. They have left those behind. And like I said, she couldn't pull this off. Look at how weird her face looks. You know she wants to laugh, right? Because she feels really stupid walking through a wheat field. And it is kind of strange looking. She looks strange. It's so made up. The Sussexes don't do stuff like this, where they get a whole crew of people and just walk through a wheat field wearing some Laura Ashley dress or something. It's all so made up. Speaking of made up, check out those eyebrows. Check out those eyebrows. Yeah, it's pretty ratty looking. Ooh, okay, let me get back over here where I'm supposed to be. Morning. Now, I have one more Ministry of Hacks for you. Yes, Martin was in a mood. And so while he's there, I'm there.
Get excited because this story is a little bit different to the story that the headline is trying to portray. If you don't know what the BAFTAs are, it's the British Academy of Film, Television and the Arts. It's an organisation that was set up effectively to stimulate and promote anything film, television, arts, including theatre in the UK. They've got their own beautiful building in London. They also have a most excellent cafe if you want to go and try it. Anyway, get to the point, Martin. It seems to me that the people that organise the BAFTAs are using this as a plea to Kate. Please come and see us. Please attend. Help us to get more media attention on our event. It's either that or it's the Daily Mail journalists being a little bit like devils, poking Kate to find out whether she's going to return next month in February. In fact, to be honest, guys, it's 5 weeks away, the next ceremony and the next award ceremony. I'm not sure what's going on here. I would also say, you know me, I don't sit on the fence, guys. I would also say going to that is probably not the best use of Kate's time, if you know what I'm saying. The arts are really important. Where would we be in this world without literature, the written word, film and television? The world would be a poorer place. However, for Kate after the things she said in 2024. I don't think this should be a priority. Her focus should be on other people who are not well enough to enjoy the arts. You know what I'm saying? Comments are open, guys. Let me know what you think. Morning, friends. Happy.
Okay. Like I said, this is all part of a massive rollout. They are trying to reform Kate's public image. And the only thing that they do is talk about she may or may not come back. She's not out of the woods yet. And then when that got old, what was the next thing? Well, I can't remember what Rebecca English said, that she is going to take time to focus on her family and not the family. That still sounds weird to me. She's going to take time to focus on her family and not the royal family. Her family and not the family, meaning the royal family. If you're not going to focus on the royal family, why are you there? If you're not going to focus on the royal family, why are you there? What purpose do you serve if you're not serving the royal family? Rebecca English was trying to help, but I don't know if it's helpful to point out that she's only interested in her family and not the royal family. I don't get how that's helpful. You are supposed to represent that family. There's no such thing as I'm focusing on my family and not the family. You best get them jazz hands moving and get to work, because that's what you're there for, Missy. And you all know when you call somebody Missy, what you really mean. Right, Missy? When you call somebody Missy, them are fighting words, because you know what the person really means, Missy. You best get to work, okay? You better go in the kitchen and rattle them pots and pans or something. But you best get to work, because let me tell you, you're no longer there for your looks. You're there to work. I'm just amazed that they let her get away with this. I really am. I mean, I get the fact that she is what she is, but this has reached the point of embarrassment for the firm, and they're making excuses left, right, and center to make it okay for her to do nothing. Now, obviously, somebody must be saying something that they have gone through the trouble of trying to give her some blanket of protection against the idea that she's not working. She's just not. She has decided to not work. Is the rest of the family on board with that? Does Charles and Camilla, did they sign off on that? That she's just not going to work? I'm telling you, I smell a rat. I smell a rat. And then, of course, Rebecca, try not to stare at my hands and arms English, is the one who makes up these things. She's the one who said that she saw William when she was on her way to her Ozempic appointment or whatever she was doing, allegedly, Ozempic appointment. She's the one who said she saw William just randomly on the street. She saw him because there were so many people that were saying that he hadn't been to the hospital. When we know that Camilla, right, the reporters didn't see him, but every time Camilla broke wind, there was another photo. You know, Camilla could be walking to the state Bentley. There's another photo. So, which is true? William was not there. William was there. But from what we can determine, William has not been there. He just has not been there. I don't care what they say. He did not go. And when he did go, looked like he had his boyfriend with him. Not his boyfriend, but his boyfriend. His boyfriend. That's how they say it in the South. Looked like he didn't brought your boyfriend. He didn't brought his boyfriend with him. Now, I'm not saying that there's anything romantic going on, but he had his male somebody with him. So whatever he is or is not to William, one thing's for sure, he was there to lend support, whoever he was, that person that had a haunting resemblance to Kristen Jones. My God, what is that? What is that? That's right. Had his boyfriend. Yes, the boyfriend. Look like you didn't brought your boyfriend. But I don't know what's going on. You know what I think? I think that her knee is under so much tension because she has lost a significant amount of weight, and we do applaud her for that. But trying to keep that leg crossed is kind of like the cables on one of those suspension bridges. It may unravel any second and cause the bridge to go plunging down to the murky waters below. Well, in this instance, I would say that her thighs and knees are under so much tension that she could slip and kick that foot out and launch that coffee table into the next studio. Yes, if she lets slip, she's going to kick that coffee table over and maybe even put an indentation in the wall. There's a lot of pressure going on there. I mean, don't that look like pressure to you? Veins are bulging, as much as they can. Ripples of flesh. Yeah. She's doing her best, y'all. She's doing her best. But yeah, that's could you imagine if you got karate chopped by one of those? Huh? You know what I'm saying? A karate chop from one of those could be lethal. Yeah. One karate chop could render you unable to walk, unable to speak, unable to eat solid foods. Let me get back over here. Tyler Perry canceling insurance policies, appalling. Figuring out how to help. Tyler Perry, of course, he doesn't have an infinite amount of wealth, but he is very well off. And Tyler Perry wants to help. There are people that are pleading with the insurance companies. You dropped us 3 months ago. Please just pay up. Pay us for all the years that we have contributed and have never used our policies. Just please pay up. And this might, turn into something, who knows? But for now, the law is on the insurance company side and they don't have to pay anything. not a thing. But they did, you know, cancel a lot of people, not just in California, but also Florida, right? And then for other people, it's just cost prohibitive. You know what? I wonder. I wonder. Let me see. Okay. You know what? I don't see her. And she's usually right there. Huh, my goodness. Yep, I think she did block me. That's interesting. Didn't notice that until just now. Oh well. Was it something I said? Now, this one is a little longer. Maybe you all have seen her before, but I like her style. So I'm going to share it with you. But she has, let me see what I have after that. Do I want to share that now or do I want to share that later? Okay, I'll share it now. But her name, well, is on another slide. I will show it with you. But you guys remember, they say TikTok's supposed to be going away. So if you have a favorite on TikTok or something like that and you want to see them again, let's see what really happens. But they say they're supposed to be going away. I keep hearing.
Morning, friends. Happy Saturday. How you?
That's not it. Where is she? Oh, okay. Let me see here. Where did I put her? Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Oh, I know where she is. Give me just a second.
Twinning. Let's debrief. So right now, you've probably seen Meghan is soft launching American Riviera Orchard, her latest project. Everything she does is an extension of what she's always been about. I've already done a post on the TIG, or pre-royal lifestyle blog. And we know that everything she does is bound for success because even before she married Harry, she was a self-made millionaire, the first to marry into the British royal family. And disclaimer, I would be remiss if I didn't say this. Most of my posts have been about debunking the cruel hate campaign initiated by King Chuck in Buckingham Palace office and Prince Willie from Kensington Palace office, and of course their respective spouses who are definitely a part of the campaign. With the help of people like this, I'm not going to even really address him, Simon Case. You can Google him if you'd like. He's all over the headlines right now for bad behavior in the UK. And of course, some casualties here, some people that were used by Kensington Palace and Buckingham Palace and used by the media. Meghan's dad, her brother, I don't know what's going on with him because I refuse to click on anything that he's on. And Meghan's sister, they were used. Now, wittingly, they participated knowing what they were doing, but no way would they have had any sort of platform if it wasn't for the hate campaign issued by Meghan's in-laws. This woman right here, she writes for the Daily Mail, and she was trying to get the scoop prior to Harry and Meghan's wedding. So Meghan's got her projects going on, and her husband is a whole CEO in the real world. And it's no wonder because he outshone the others left behind in the royal world, even prior to Meghan. Someone I follow on Twitter, Dr. Zane at the top, love them. Dr. Zane gave us a list of things that Harry is doing to support his family. He's the Chief Impact Officer at BetterUp. He's a founding patron of Invictus Games. He's a founder of Travelist. He's a founder of Cintavali. He's a director of the Archwell Production, founder of Archwell Foundation, and he's also a board member and president of African Parks. And also, lest we forget, Harry is not shy about suing the conglomerate that pursued his mother and pursued his wife. And are we surprised? No, we are not surprised. It has always been Prince Harry carrying out Princess Diana's legacy. And while he was a full-time working royal, he was also supporting his grandmother, the Queen's Commonwealth Service, better than anybody. I think most people watched their response era. This was their response era. Meghan and Harry confirmed what many of us had already known, what we kind of witnessed from afar. She was being vilified in the press, and it was all due to more senior royals' jealousy. The Duke and Duchess of Sussex, their PR power was wielding a lot of press, almost unprecedented. The top photo is in 2019 when Prince Harry and Meghan first gave us an inkling that all was not well. That was when they were still hoping to remain working royals, but they wanted some respect. They wanted some breathing room. She was being tormented by his family. We're very grateful for his book because that explained so much of what had been lied about him his entire life. And then we got this interview with Oprah and the two of them, and he went on tour. He went on the book tour. And he was on 60 Minutes. He was on a lot of other things. She stayed mum. She said what she needed to say here and didn't say anything else about it and still hasn't. It's almost like the media has made a bargain to just be relentless. So after years of the worst misogynoir in the public domain against Meghan, which was then picked up by your typical humdrum hater online, whose mission it is, I guess, to just hate on another human, it's absolutely deranged behavior. Anyway, Harry and Meghan were finally able to speak on their own behalf in the public domain, whereas before, Kensington and Buckingham Palace wouldn't let them. And of course, here's just some examples of what I've been talking about with the hate campaign, in case you needed some evidence. Many of us have seen that, right? That headline, Sarah Vine, that's Sarah Vine. Who's Sarah Vine next to? Oh, many of you may know who that is. Her name's Rose. And of course, Jeremy Clarkson wrote that in the paper that was published in the UK. Jeremy Clarkson, of course, is a real good buddy of Camilla, the consort. And just to confirm everyone's participation here, you'll notice the royal approval. I'm so proud to back the Sun's fabulous baby bank campaign, says Kate Middleton. She communicated to her fans what needed to be done. And that was, if you're a fan of me, you need to hate her. I knew that she was a problem when she first wore white to their wedding. And then it confirmed to me when she wore those earrings to Prince Archie's christening. So anyway, I've already posted about all this. And this is the kind of stuff that promoted the hate and why Prince Harry is so adamant about attempting to pay for armed security in order to take his family over there. Hell, there are people in prison right now who have made threats against Harry and his family. Anyway, I'm so happy to say that now when I see posts that are negative against Harry and Meghan, at least in the comments section, people are pushing back against the lies. Love is definitely winning.
Okay, thank you. Mixed pivot. So she's on TikTok. So, like I said, I keep hearing TikTok is supposed to go away, and it has been quite the battleground. Let me see. The end of TikTok. Is the end of TikTok actually coming? I don't know. TikTok ban. Well, you guys, that's what they're saying, is that there's a proposed ban for TikTok January the 19th. As you know, that's right before the inauguration. So TikTok has been a place where the young people have been able to make the case for lots of things, good and bad. And if it wasn't for those TikTok kids, we would not have had the right kind of pushback for the genocide that is taking place right now as we speak. There would have been no pushback, not of that level. yeah, it would have just been very different. And I think the reason why they want to ban it is because they cannot control it. They cannot control it. And that is not a negative thing. They cannot control it means that they're not subject to the same advertisers. They're not subject to the same level of um, censorship, right? It's just very different. It's very different. And the people on TikTok, there were some of them that took the money to take the side of Israel throughout this whole thing. And then there were others who decided, nah, I got my integrity. I'm not helping you. That's what TikTok is. And I know that they have convinced a lot of people that, oh, they want your information. You go to Target and they try to get you to apply for a credit card. They have you stand there in front of everybody in the store and give them information. If somebody wants your information bad enough, they'll get it. Okay? They will get it. But yeah, I hate to see it go because of videos like this. That's why I hate to see it go, because she spoke so much truth. And it's good to hear someone younger and more comfortable with the technology tell the truth like that. So I'm always glad for it. Let me see. If they ban TikTok, then they should ban Temu, Amazon, Facebook, and many others because they all take our information anyway. Yes, and that's the biggest product they have is not the commercials. Their big product is how much information can they get out of your head and into the arms of some, you know, statistician or whatever. That's what they need. That's their fuel right there. Same with Facebook. Facebook eats data for a living. They just eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. And they can sell that data to people who want to know how likely you are to go and buy another car, how likely you are to buy some high-end luxury piece. That's what they're selling. They're making money off of you. You're not getting anything for free. It's being paid for, but you don't get the benefit of it. So that's just something to think about. I say leave TikTok alone because there's plenty truth there, along with the lies. In other words, business as usual. Those kids are sharp, and I love those TikTok kids. And mind you, I hardly ever watch them. Yeah, because they can't control them. They cannot control them. Yep, they cannot control them. So if you can't control them, then have a law in place that will destroy them. Do you know? Do you know that this was supposed to be a picture of Meghan, the Duchess of Sussex? This was supposed to be Meghan on the rampage, angry about something. So I did a makeover. Now I just wish I could find the person who posted the, you know, picture of Meghan in a similar. I'm sorry. If I wish I could find the person who posted the picture of Meghan so that I can send this picture to them and they can see how the photo has somehow miraculously turned into Kate Middlebaum for your consideration, ladies and gentlemen. Kate Middlebaum. Yeah, but I changed it. It took me all of 5 minutes to take away the Duchess of Sussex's image and insert the mean girl. I'm always messing with those people. Antoinette Kennedy says, Baron, they want the Chinese company to sell the US version to an American company. If that doesn't happen, then TikTok goes away. I see. Okay. Well, that would be very unfortunate. And also, there are some people that have changed the fortune for their families because of their, TikTok things. So it's just so unfair. It's just so unfair. Okay. I wonder if I wonder what she got on. Um, mm, okay, let me go to the next one. Let me see. Are those paper plates? I thought it was supposed to be like broke. Well, this is AI. This is AI, so sometimes AI don't get things right. And check it out. That is I think it's a watercolor of Rosalind and Jimmy Carter, the president, and his first partner. I think that's who that was. But yeah, someone posted it and thought that I might like it. So yeah, not only do I like it, I love it. Harry and Meghan shelter evacuees and aid California wildfire relief. So this is from the South African. I think that's the name of the paper, is the South African. So, okay. Can I see that? I guess so. All right. As wildfires ravage Southern California, Prince Harry and Meghan Markle have opened their home to friends and loved ones forced to evacuate. The Duke and Duchess of Sussex reside in Montecito, approximately 145 kilometers north north of the affected Los Angeles areas. Harry and Meghan opened their home despite potential evacuation warnings for their residents. They are providing shelter to those in need. According to The Hollywood Reporter, the Harry and Meghan's Archwell Foundation is actually supporting relief efforts. They have collaborated with Chef Jose Andres, World Central Kitchen, to provide meals to communities impacted by the disaster. Additionally, they have donated essentially supplies, including clothes and children's items and those affected by flames. Harry and Meghan released a statement. In a statement on their website, the Sussexes addressed the crisis. According to page 6, in the last few days, wildfires in Southern California have ravaged through neighborhoods and devastated in the last few days. What is that right? Devastated in the last few days. Wildfires in Southern California that have raged. Okay, why am I repeating that? Devastated families. Okay, I'll keep skipping that line. Devastated families, homes, schools, medical care centers, and so much more. It has affected tens of thousands from all walks of life. A state of emergency has been issued. Harry and Meghan urge the public to assist. If a friend, loved one, or pet has to evacuate, and you can offer them a haven in your home, please do so. And be sure to check in with any disabled elderly neighbors to see if they need help evacuating. The wildfires, which have began on the 7th of January, have led to over 100,000 evacuees in Los Angeles County, according to People. So, blah, blah, blah. I thought that this article was something else. Where the heck is the headline? Where the heck is the headline? I thought this article was something else. Essentially, this is stuff that we've already covered. I do apologize for that. No, yeah, essentially it's stuff we already covered. Sorry about that. I thought it was something else. All right, let's go to something else. Harry and Meghan visit wildfire victims. That is covered by WBRC, Channel 6 News. And right there, you don't need to be liked by everyone. Not everyone has great taste. Now, whoever said that is unknown, but it is true. You don't need to be liked by everyone because everyone doesn't have good taste. And oh my goodness, do I have another one? Oh well, here goes. Morning. I thought I was through with him. This must be a record for today. Morning. Okay, let me see. Do I have one for that?
Morning, friends. Happy Saturday. How you doing? Let's start the day off with a massive amount of empathy as Meghan and Harry, looking amazing, are showing up and doing good yet again, this time giving hands-on comfort, literally hands-on comfort, to the survivors of the various natural disasters and fires happening in California. Couple of things. The press didn't even know that these two, with masks on, were giving out food parcels behind a table. When the press finally realized, these two broke cover anyway so they could speak to people. And this lady that's off camera was being comforted as they walked away. And it is the cutest shot ever. Harry and Meghan are walking away hand in hand. And Meghan literally drags this lady into a 3-person walking vehicle of hugs and love. It was just blooming mind-blowing. And these two, they find it easy. And the royalists are going to go nuts. But these two, their hearts are radiating the right stuff. And it's second nature to them. It really is. This is a level above William turning up to work for 1 hour at a homeless shelter or pretending to cook in a food bank with a metal pan and the gas isn't on below it. We know that because he's touching the side of the pan. This is real stuff happening now, supporting other humans that absolutely blooming need it. Comments are open, guys. Let me know what you think as ever.
Okay. I feel like I shared that with you before, but that's okay. Thank you, Martin. And all right. And with that, you guys, guess what? I am done. I am done. So, I'll look at your last comments. Oh, yeah, that was from yesterday. I could share that with you again if you like. Let me find that one from yesterday. Wait, no, was that yesterday? Let me see. Nope. Um, um, okay, so what day is that one? Oh, that was, oh, no wonder I didn't go back far enough. That's January the, I mean, I went back too far. That was January 8th. We need the 11th. That's what we need is the 11th. And then I could find it. Oh, all right, that's better. Ha! Thank you, Marshar. So this is a photo provided by the Carter family. And you'll notice there is the Harris and her husband. There's Biden and his wife, and there's Clinton and his wife, and there's Al Gore and somebody else. Mike Pence is behind. Well, anyway, you can see everybody, right? But who you can't see is Donald Trump, because Donald Trump is stuck behind that column there on the right side. You see to the right of Obama there? There's one of those big stone pillars, or, you know, that's there. And you just can't see him because he is obstructed. It's almost as though they had instructed their family photographer, whatever you do, do not get that weasel in the shot. Now, we didn't put him all the way on the end, which is probably the safest thing for us. So don't you worry about it, because we don't want him in the picture anyway, spoiling our fun. So he's not. They angled it in such a way that not only is Donald Trump missing, but so is that person, Melania. She's missing. So good on them. No Trump, and certainly not his wife person unit, his wife unit. They are both obstructed and out of the flipping way. They could not have planned that better. As a matter of fact, it reminded me of Kate Middleton being stuck behind that candelabra at the state dinner after she showed up and showed too many of her legs to the, the state, well, you know what I mean. She showed up in the state Bentley for a state visit with a skirt that went all the way up to her, bits and kibbles and bits. Yeah, it went all the way up to her kibbles and bits. And to punish her, they put her behind that column, that candelabra, so that she could be present, but she wouldn't be seen mostly. So I love when a good plan works out. Let me see here. Wow. Well, that's strange. That is strange. I mean, it should not be happening. But then again, Donald Trump should not have gone over there and had a visit with Mahone, or with he shouldn't have gone overseas. When they went to celebrate the opening of Notre Dame, there was no way that Donald Trump should have gone representing the United States before he had a right to do so. That was so inappropriate. Absolutely inappropriate. Unheard of, really. Okay, so are we good? I think we're good. Are you trying to say she's looking like a dude? Are you saying that she's looking like a dude? Like a feller? Yeah, I don't, I think that all those years that they were accusing like the Democrats of the New World Order and all that kind of stuff, it looks like the conservatives, the Republicans, are the ones that people should have been afraid of because New World Order compared to the replacement theory, um, I think that the demographics here in the United States and most of the Western world, like I just recently heard a statistic that white people make up 9% of the global population. 9%. And even in the countries that are predominantly white, that number is shrinking by the day in, these little small increments. But those populations are shrinking because nobody's having kids like they used to. Any country that goes through a zero population growth, they want to bring labor, but the labor that they want does not come from Africa or from Central or South America. They don't want that labor. Um, the labor that they want would come from probably Eastern Europe, right? The Czech Republic, um, Poland, that kind of thing. People they would find acceptable, people who they would love to marry their daughters. But unless you're like from South Africa and you're not black, then they don't want you. They don't. And when I say they, I mean the people that are signing up and believing in this whole idea of being replaced. But that's what has driven a lot of our politics. And I'm pretty sure I can just guess where Elon Musk and a whole lot of other people fit into that. And they are making these deals behind the scenes. Who knows why they want Greenland? Is that where they planning to send all the black folks is to Greenland? I mean, what exactly is the angle? So I don't know, you guys. These politics are so reactive and so strange nowadays. And I get why certain people are panicked and worried of losing their privilege, right? But deporting 30 million people is not the answer. You're going to deport 30 million people? Uh, is behind the Camelotto candle, Lotto K candelabra. Let me see. Let me see. Much rather have it happen under a Republican than some crazy liberal. How about we don't let it happen at all? How about we don't let it happen at all? Well, whatever the case may be, I think that's where the desperation is coming from, is because I don't know if you guys know this, but Japan, South Korea, Let me see, what's another country? Well, Scandinavia, pretty much all of Europe, the birth rate, the more economically prosperous these countries become, the more likely they are to to like lower the birth rate. And in some cases, they try to pay women to have children. I mean, pretty much pay them like a bribe. Here, have these babies. And nobody takes them up on it. Seems like too much trouble, especially if they rather have a career. They want to get their career started before they start a family. So, but that's what the fuss is about, in my opinion, or at least that is a very large component, is that they want to reverse the trend of births and immigration before it's too late. That's what the scary part is for them, is that right now they hope to get a handle on it, which is why they hate liberal policies. But eventually, that is not going to do. So I can't tell you what's going to happen in the future. But I think that that's what they're reacting to, is the fact that the birth rate is in such a decline. And just so you understand, most people, most families are not as big as they used to be. They're just not. They're not. So nobody's having kids like they used to. And even some of the people that, let's say, their ethnicity is usually associated with a lot of children. Let's just say that. Once they become Americanized or Westernized, in so many cases, those birth rates drop significantly. They do. They just drop like a stone. So go figure. That is my, in my opinion, that is why there's so much urgency, is that they want to reverse these trends before they get too far out of hand. Okay. Heather Strauss says, I am older of 5, the oldest, I'm sorry, and have 2 kids. Both are not married. And oh, yeah, see what I mean? See what I mean? People aren't having kids anymore. Do you know in 1955, most women in the United States in 1955 gave birth to children, their first child, at age 19? That was 1955. Most women in the United States were married and giving birth at the age of 19. That just does not exist anymore. That does not exist anymore. That is a thing of the past. And this is going to shock you. Even China's birth rate is in a decline. China, where they had the one-child policy, well, that was a monumental success. But now China is suffering from not enough children. China, not enough children. Who would have ever thought we would hear something like that in our lifetime? And no, it doesn't have anything to do with the global pandemic. It just is what it is. So I cannot tell you what's going to happen in the future, but if I had to sort out why their people are so, um, shall we say, reactive about every little thing, it is because, about immigration and stuff. They've there are people that feel as though they're going to be replaced by people from other countries. I don't know how you stop it, to be honest with you. I don't know how you stop that. But needless to say, they're going to try. They are going to try. The what do you call it? The Trump people, it seemed like they're going to, at the very least, try to stem the flow of immigrants from certain places. And so, what really some people of color that have migrated to this country and have become very successful that do not want to vote Democrat, they should be very, very embarrassed because in some cases, the only reason why they're here is because of liberal policies for immigration. Because up until a certain point, they were very, very open about not allowing immigrants from Africa. Okay? They were very sure that they did not want immigrants from Africa. And a lot of the Africans that vote MAGA, but for the Democrats, you wouldn't even be here. But for the Democrats, you would not be here. It is only because of the Democrats that you're here. Seriously. It is only because of Democrats that you are here. Mm, well, um, okay, that's interesting. I could agree with that. I could agree with that. But that, I'm not here to say that I have all the answers, but that's just what I am going to say is one of the big issues that is driving the politics of the day. And that is the fact that they really don't want people of color coming to this country unless they're rich. If they're rich, fine. But if you're not rich, because if you're rich, you're not going to have a big family anyway. Probably not. But that's why. I mean, when Trump got in there the first time, what did he do? He put a travel ban. Do you know how many people were planning to go to weddings? People who were planning to go and take their annual trip to visit family that were banned from returning to the United States, were banned from leaving the United States, a travel ban. I thought that was, people lost a lot of money because of the travel ban. But there was one country that was conspicuously left out of it, and that's a country that always gives free stuff to Donald Trump, Saudi Arabia. They were the exception. And I don't know why you would block Saudi Arabia because isn't that where the 9/11 people came from? All but one was from Saudi Arabia. So if you were going to block anybody, that's the ones you should have blocked. So Go figure. Go figure. It's all so contrived. Yeah, it is a big lie. It is a big lie. I'm just going to say this, that I believe that, and by the way, you guys, like I said, I'm done. You can um, hop out of here anytime because I don't have anything else new. Um, what was I going to say? Um, oh gosh, I lost my train of thought. Oh, it was about immigration. This is a country of immigrants, a country of immigrants. Bring me your tired, your poor, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free, and I will cast my light of such and such and such and such. You know what they said, the Statue of Liberty. Um, yeah, and I believe in that. There is not a migration problem, and as quiet as it's kept, most of those Republicans want the labor. They want the cheap labor. They want to cheat people out of their wages. They want that labor. Now, they could pay lip service to who they vote for and why, but they want that labor. They really do. They want people that can build things for cheap, can, you know, work at a slaughterhouse for cheap. Those are the people they want. People that don't belong to any unions, that they can freely exploit. The Republicans want them just as bad as anybody else. And the same in the UK. They talk about boat people, but that's just good politics. Talking about boat people is a way to control the message. But when nobody's looking, they're so glad people coming over there doing that work, they don't know what to do. There's nothing better for a, what do you call it? A merchant. There's nothing better for merchants than, what do you call it? The I suppose undocumented laborers, right? The undocumented laborers, though that's gold to merchants, to manufacturers. They love that. Mm, where are the moderators? Um, Probably fell asleep. Well, I tell you what, Legs. Um, there you go. Now Legs is a moderator. There they are. Go get them, Legs. I know who you're going after too. Get them. You got your wrench yet? Go get them, Legs. Maybe do a refresh. Get them. Get them. Because I know who you're going after. Come on, Legs. Tear him a new one. Because I know who you're going after. Y'all done picked the wrong one. Get him, Legs. Y'all done picked the wrong one to mess with. Because there's a new sheriff in town, y'all. And Legs ain't having it. Get him. Get him, get him. Uh, is that right? I'm gonna let Legs clean this one up. If it's not working, Legs, refresh your page. Is that right? Okay, let me see if I have a cure for that. There we go. There we go. All right. Anybody else disagree? We finna clean house. We finna clean. What's that they used to say, Legs? Wonder Twin powers activate. Wonder Twin powers activate. Where's that other one? I think there was an ain't it one more? You know I'm sitting up here with my eyes closed. Yeah, there you go. There's a new sheriff in town. I knew I heard the theme song from Clint Eastwood, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Right? That's the theme song from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. uh, yeah. Mm. Just because I disagree, just because I disagree. Uh, wah, 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 wah. Yep, Legs then jumped over a moving car, leaped over a building in a single bound, faster than a speeding locomotive. uh, wait, how long have we been on here? Okay, I'm finna get off in a minute, you guys. Now, was it anybody else we needed to get rid of? Yeah, that's right, Jetstar. The Saudis give too much money. Okay. Wow, the wind is cutting up out there. Hold on a second. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I think the wind is cutting up out there. uh, oh no, cookies and cream, your battery died. Just had to plug my phone into this. Oh, I see. Well, thank you, Cookies and Cream. Okay. I'm just looking through some of the Zara, that horse tried to give her a 1-2 punch like they did her mama. Did you see that? That horse almost jumped on her. That was scary. I'm glad she didn't get hurt. I am really glad she didn't get hurt. Yep. Yep. I am so glad she didn't get hurt, though. I wouldn't want to see that. Okay, you guys. Sorry for the intrusion from those trolls. I guess I was kind of multitasking. I had a ball with the Muffin Man. Is that somebody's is that somebody's I had a ball with the Muffin Man. Am I looking, is that a comment? I had a ball with the Muffin Man. Is that a comment or is that a YouTube? What is that? I had a ball with the Muffin Man. Is that somebody's is it? I mean, you know, we look but we don't judge. We look but we don't judge. Oh, it is somebody's thing. I had a ball with the Muffin Man. Okay. Hope it was good for you too. Wait. Oh, never mind. Let me stop. Let me stop before I even get started. I am going to stop. Okay. Okay. I am going to stop before I get started. Are you saying that you're new to the are you new to the Royal Sussex? Because that means you had to wait 7 days before you were able to comment, right? And maybe I am, what is knave? Maybe I am knave, but what is a troll on here? Maybe I am knave. What is knave? Maybe I am knave, but what is a, maybe I am knave. What do you mean by that? I'm just kidding. I know it's naive. I'm just messing with you. Maybe I am naive, but what is a troll on here? I had you going for a second there, right? I bet you was like, I knew he didn't know nothing. I was just kidding. um, what did you miss? Well, Legs pulled the old Starsky and Hutch and chased after the bad guys. That's what happened. Yeah, I was just kidding. Don't be so naive. Yeah, don't be so naive. I was just kidding. Yeah, try not to be naive. I was just kidding. Oh, I am crotching chicken hidden egg. I change from time to time. Okay, I remember that. I am crotching chicken hidden egg. And listen, please never tell me where you hid that egg, okay? I don't want to know where you hid the egg because my imagination is running wild, okay? So please never tell me where that egg was hidden because I got a feeling I don't want to know where you hid the egg. But let it suffice to say, I bet you it's not incredible edible anymore. You know how they used to say, the incredible edible egg? Not if you had to crotch and hide it. Yeah, if you had to crotch and hide the egg, it ain't edible no more in my book. As a matter of fact, you just take that egg with you. But uh, okay, you all, we've had our fun, but we really must get going. Um, we really must get going. So I'm gonna call it a night soon. And no worries, cookies and cream. Thank you so much for all your help. Um, your battery went out and um, Legs took care of it. So and we all had a little fun with it too. So oh yes, I am the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, well I am the Muffin Man. I think I heard that song before. Oh yes, I am the Muffin Man. What's that? Baron better than silky chicken eggs. uh, okay. I'm in a really silly mood, as you all can tell. I am in a very silly mood. Could you imagine how much fun I would be on a road trip? Just talking and talking and talking and talking and talking and talking and talking. Blah, blah, blah. I went to Europe, blah, blah, blah. I was at the royal wedding, etc., etc. And I said, oh, I think I'm going to go to Troop in the Colors, blah, 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 blah. It's always the same story. I bought a ticket and I didn't know that they were going to have a royal wedding. And then, ain't it always the same story? I bought a ticket and I said, oh, Harry's getting married. Well, if they get married while I'm there, I guess I'll go. It'd be the same story over and over again. And I'm like, they ain't tired of hearing this yet. They got to be tired of hearing this story. It always comes out the same. At the end of the day, I was not going to go because I was so tired. But I said, Lord, You brought me this far. I may as well go to the wedding. I mean, it's the same story with the same inane details over and over again. And I said, look, that looked like Prince Harry, and blah, 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 blah. Well, let me know when y'all get tired of those same stories, and I'll come up with something else. Oh, Gene MK, thank you so much for that. And thank you for being a member. I really appreciate that. Um, you guys, there are days when I need this community like you wouldn't believe. Um, yeah, it helps me to stay focused on something that that feels good. Supporting the Sussexes is something that I feel contributes to humanity in a very very small way, but supporting people like the Sussexes just feels right for me because of the things that they're doing and the way that they do things, the way they move, the way they inspire people. I I feel really good about it. I feel like it's like years ago I volunteered for the wait for it Mondale Ferraro campaign. Um, and when I volunteered for Mondale Ferraro, I felt like I was part of something greater than just about anything else. Yes, that's the old liberal in me, chasing after those rainbows, trying to make the world a better place, and trying to make this a fairer, more verdant society. And so it gives me a chance to do something much bigger than the typical day, right? And and look at how much we all learn from each other. That is always amazing for me. Oh, really? Okay, well, I'm not exactly a Morgan Freeman, but if I was Morgan Freeman, I would probably do some of them audiobooks. Each year, thousands of people have listened to Royal Sussex, and they've said time and time again, he's no Morgan Freeman. But thank you so much for that. That was very kind of you. Do they? Do they? Well, sometimes when I get tired, I start sounding like Aunt Clara from Bewitched. You know what I'm saying? I get to sound like Aunt Clara, but I'm sure that they can edit that out. Um, okay. Oh, thank you, Marshar. That is so kind of you. Yeah, well, I tell you what, I will go into the vast archive of photos that I have, and I will at the very least put together a day trip of one of my adventures because I don't do any type of written log when I travel. I really tell the story through the photos that I take, and I've taken some very beautiful photos, and sometimes I have taken some very detailed photos of spaces or places or things that I thought was extraordinary or just so unusual that I wanted to make sure I always could reference those things if I wanted. So, um, whenever I wanted to see them. And most of the times, nobody ever sees it but me, but I enjoy the, um, the spaces that I've been to. Um, Usually, when I travel, I'm mostly motivated by the architecture. I don't really travel to see the people as much as I want to see the places. And being in those spaces that I've seen on television or I've seen in a book or something like that, you have no idea what that does for me. It's just because some countries it seems like people can be pretty obnoxious, and I won't say which ones, but the people can seem rather obnoxious, and I don't really care because I'm not really there for them. I want to go to this hall and that castle and this cathedral. That's what I'm there for. It's more of like a history class for me when I travel. Oh, yeah, Marshall, I got to learn that one because I don't even know what it sounds like. Billie Holiday Solitude. Oh, okay. Well, I'm looking at these lyrics, Marshall. What you done been through? What you done been through? You want to talk about it, or you know, maybe not now, but there's something you need to talk about. I'm here for you. Yeah, when I am happiest in life is when I'm traveling. That is like the happiest time of my life is when I'm on the road. Yep, let me hit the road and I am pleased as punch. That is a happy time for me is traveling. Let me see. Where is a place that I thought was like the most extraordinary that I never thought I'd see? I would probably say that the most excited I was is when I went to Paris the first time in 2007, and I had to take a bus because it was a holiday weekend and the prices were oh, the prices were really high, right? So I usually get rail passes now, but that time I didn't have a rail pass. And I got off the uh I got off the bus at I guess it was the Gare got the North train station in Paris, or it may have been the Gare de Lys, which is the South train station, I believe. But either one of them, I got off and I just started walking until I found a little hotel that was not so expensive. And, there was no smartphones to speak of at that time. So, and I left my luggage there and I went and I did some exploring until I could check in and go take a shower because I did an overnight trip on the bus, which they put the bus on the ferry. The ferry crosses the English Channel. You go back to your seat on the bus, and then you drive from Calais to Paris, right? And well, I finally was able to go and check into the hotel properly, and I went to my room and I took a nap, and I woke up and went back out, and I had bought like a little crystal Eiffel Tower, right? With the LED lights that changes colors. And I didn't even want that thing, but the guy was like, "Oh, you should buy this. You should buy this." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." So probably paid too much for it, no matter, because I was in Paris and I had an Eiffel Tower, and I just wanted to breathe the air, right? I'm like, wow, I'm in Paris. And I went back to sleep, and I was just, well, at least I was went back to bed, and I was laying there, and I started looking at that Eiffel Tower, and I was listening to the traffic outside and all that. And I was like, how in the world did I get here? How did someone like me from the inner city, um, with a fifth grade education, how did somebody like me get all the way to Paris? And I'm just laying here in a little Parisian hotel room, looking at the neon lights outside, and there's my little Eiffel Tower. I was just amazed. I just couldn't believe. I was like, I am in Paris. Me in Paris. Couldn't believe it. How did I get here? And then, of course, I went back to the metro, the subway, the metro, and I cannot believe in which order this happened, but I'm guessing it may have been the next day because I had exactly 48 hours in Paris. So um, you can leave your bag at the hotel and then go get it, and they'll hold it for you. So I just had my day bag with me, and I left the big backpack at the hotel. And I remember when I got off the metro and I walked, as soon as I looked up the stairway, there was the Eiffel Tower. And I was like, oh my God, that's the Eiffel Tower. I just couldn't believe it. I'm like, I'm in Paris. That's the Eiffel Tower. How did I get here? That's what I just kept asking myself. How did I get here? But it was as a result of me making some really poor choices. I had lost my apartment. I was broke, and that was 2005. But by 2007, I had managed to get everything back again. And so to celebrate, I said, I'm going to Europe. I just bought a ticket for 10 days. I'm going to Europe. And I went to London, and then I went to Paris and back to London, and then I flew home. But that was my way of like celebrating the fact that I was out of financial ruin. And so it was a very spiritual thing that I was there at all. Not to mention that that I had gotten myself out of financial trouble. Now, that being said, I've never filed for bankruptcy before, but I did have a rough patch. And good news is that you can have a tough time like that, and you can get out of it. Hopefully, you can get out of it. So that's what I did. I went to celebrate, and I was just like, well, you know what? 10 days wasn't enough. Come back and do 30 days, 32 to be exact. So I came back and I did 32. Then I said, if 32 is good, come back and do 64. So I came back and did a 64-day trip. And that was like the most ambitious because I just went from city to city, train to train. I went everywhere on the train. And I covered so much ground in 64 days. It was unbelievable. But I did it. Sometimes I'd wake up and forget where I was. I'm just like, where am I? Where am I? But going through the Alps and seeing those mountains and seeing Lake Como, Wow. I didn't get off the train. I was only able to see it, but that was a beautiful sight. Looked just like the postcards. I loved Florence. I didn't spend nearly enough time there. Again, I was only there for 2 nights. I was doing too much. I was only there for 2 nights, but Florence is beautiful and I need to go back. And you know, they opened up that tunnel at the Ponte Vecchio bridge. Is it Ponte Vecchio? That tunnel that was used by the well, not the Archduke, the Duke of Florence. Anyway, that tunnel that crosses from one side of the river to the other, because you know there's the shops on the deck of the bridge, and then above there is a hallway where you can go all the way from the Uffizi Gallery over to one of the other palaces, and it's been closed for years, but I do believe it's open. So if you go back, make sure you take that trip through that hallway because they say it's open to the public again. And avid reader, please tell me, did you go to the top of the what is it, the Duomo, the Florence Cathedral? Did you go up on top of that thing? Because I went up there. Oh, that was exhausting. That was exhausting. I mean to tell you, when I do go back to Florence, I'm going to look for my behind because my butt is somewhere, maybe on the stairway, maybe it slid into one of those little corners. Someplace my behind is stuck in that dome because it just fell off. It just dropped. I heard something go splat, but I didn't pay attention to it. That was my behind. Talk about the gluteus maximus. When I come down from that place, my legs were like jello. I was exhausted. Oh, you did go up there. Great. I was exhausted. And I thought they were moving too fast. They're just like, okay, well, these are the statues that used to be on the outside. Now they're on the inside. And then they just took off. I'm just like, wait a damn minute. Wait a damn minute. I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? That I'm like, this heifer moving too fast. Let me catch my breath. She was moving too fast. Hey, Gracie and Fawabi, thank you so much for being here. Yeah, but I like when you're at the bottom of the dome and you're looking at the artwork on the dome and you can catch your breath before you hit the rest of them steps. Yeah, the stairway is very narrow and you have to get over to one side so that you can let other people through or let the other group pass or whatever. So, and then when you come out of the top of the dome, they have a little hatch up there like you're getting out of a submarine. Seriously, it's like you are coming out of a submarine. There's a hatch, and you climb up through that hatch and step out into the light. Yep, it's just like you're in a submarine. And you're coming out, there's a ladder at the steps. There's what is it? It's more like a ladder at the end. And you go up, and it's almost like you just hatched out of an egg. It's like your eyes got to adjust to the light and everything, but wow, that is a great view. That is a great view. So I enjoyed that. I didn't see the Statue of David. 40 euro to look at a man's butt, even if that man, died hundreds of years ago. That was just a little bit too kinky for me. No, I just I didn't want to see it. I thought it was a little pricey for me because I was on a budget. I was on a budget. And when I was done with everything, this was like when I was on that 64-day trip. When I was done with everything, I think I had about 300 euros left or 300 pounds, one or the other. But I did have some money left. And I had gave some money to my best friend to hold on to in case I got in trouble and I needed some money wired or something like that. I had gave my best friend some money to hold for me, so just in case I got in trouble. Okay, okay. But I'm sure it had a nice shine to it. I'm sure the hue was perfect. Um, let's see. Well, yeah, Florence is beautiful. Florence is gorgeous. And I really wanted to go to Florence because it was my dream to walk in the footsteps of Alessandro de' Medici, the what do they call him? Alessandro the Moor, the first known confirmed ruler of African descent in all of Europe. Um, Alessandro de' Medici. And I didn't realize that what is it, Saint Lorenzo Church? Is that what they call it? San Lorenzo? The one that they never finished that's supposed to have like marble on the exterior. And they left the exposed brick. I think that was San Lorenzo Chapel or church or whatever. And that's where they buried all of the Medicis. I didn't know that the grave of what is his name? Of Alessandro was right there. I was literally across the street from the church. I mean, my hostel faced the back of the church. In other words, my hostel faced the mausoleum where all the important Medicis were buried. And I didn't even know it. I said, this church looks familiar. I'm like, oh, this is the one that they never finished. This is the one that they never finished. Well, I made a video about him. I took some information from online and I made a video about the um, the Black Prince. So it's one of my old videos, so it sounds pretty crude. I feel like I need to do it over, but yeah, it was. I think I did that about 2 years ago, maybe 2 years ago, and but yeah, I am a huge fan of Alessandro. Plus, I love that name. I love the name Alessandro. I think that is just amazing. Alessandro. But Roma, I love Roma. Roma was just the eternal city. Loved Rome. And somehow I missed the what's the name of that fountain? I got off the tour bus to go to the fountain. And don't you know, somehow I staggered my way into a McDonald's and forgot all about the fountain. Now they announced it. And I was like, oh, this is my stop. And what happened? I went to McDonald's, also known as the American Embassy. Yeah, I stumbled and staggered my way into a Mickey D's. Like that was the most important place to go. Oh, thank you, Marshar. What's that, Church Nelly? Did you say you want to hear more? More, more, more. How do you like it? How do you like it? More, more, more. How do you like it? How do you like it? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, but I don't know when I'll go someplace again. One of these days. One of these days. I think I shared my pictures from Japan, right? I think I love Japan. Japan was like so different from everything. Love Japan. And as usual, I didn't spend nearly enough time there. Plus, it rained a lot. I think I was there during a rainy season. Very little sunshine, but didn't matter because I was in Japan. And then, of course, I kind of got into the whole custom of, bowing. You go to the store or something like that, and they give you a change and they do a little bow for you. I'm just like, oh, okay. Hey, hey, yep. Hey, I think that's what they say. Hey, hey. Yeah, Japan is cool though. It is so cool. It's so clean. You have never been any place as clean as Japan, ever. It's impossible. Well, I mean, there's a few places that are super, super clean, but Japan is just it's overwhelming because they love merchandising stuff to you. The signs are colorful and, dare I say, a bit obscene. I mean, not, obscene, but just obscenely colorful. There's always something to market to you. It's like sensory overload when you look at some of the packages. But it just depends on where you're going. Not every place is like that. But yeah, the flight to Japan was like 11 hours. 11 hours. Yeah, so the furthest places I ever been was Japan and Sao Paulo, Brazil. That was like a 11-hour flight. Oh boy, that was a long flight. But very different from so much, yeah, it was just that was like the only time I had ever been to South America. And of course, I looked at all the black people like we all knew each other, right? I don't know why we do that, but black people always seem like they know each other. I'm like, what up, bruh? Hey, bruh, what up? What up, bruh? I don't care where you go in the world. It always seemed like you know the other black people. Oh yeah, Singapore. That's where you get arrested for you spitting on the ground. You can't chew anything. Well, you can't chew any gum or something like that. What up, bruh? Hey, bruh. Everybody is bruh. Bruh. All right, bruh. I was years ago, I was at work and I was working with this Italian family. And I don't want to say what the work was, but I was doing some work. And I mean, like, it was okay. Okay, I'll put it to you like this. It was kind of like catering, so to speak. And And there was like, it was for the 4th of July. And every time this family was like the center of attention, I would always look out in the crowd, and whatever black person that I would see out there, I would go, I would do my mouthing word. And they got so tickled. They thought that was so funny. And sometimes they would pat the other person with them on the arm and say, look. And then after I would do that, we would all just laugh. I would laugh, they were laughing and everything like that. And I don't think anybody in the family saw me. I don't think they seen it at all, but I was like, as though I was hostage or something. Gosh, that was so funny. I don't know why I did that. I was just being silly, but uh but they were nice people though. I was just having some fun, but they were nice. I mean, they didn't make me an offer I couldn't refuse, right? So I would say they were nice. And the most important thing, and I hope this doesn't sound, too, um, I guess, well, anyway, I don't want the Italian Americans to come after me. But the most important thing is I didn't wake up with a horse head in the bed. That's the important thing. Not that I'm saying they would have done that because they're Italian Americans, but I'm just saying I did not wake up with a horse head in the bed. So that's always important. I don't like to wake up with a horse head in my bed. So that did not happen. So, first of all, it's inhumane to the horses. No horses were maimed or injured throughout this episode of Royal Sussex. Just so you know, no horses were maimed or injured, not even Camilla. Not me. When I see him, I call the police. Not me. Mm-mm. Not me, Marshall. Whenever I see him, I be like, y'all ain't supposed to be here. uh-uh. When I see him, I call the popo. I'm like, oh, hell no. I call the popo. As soon as I see him, I be like,
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
yep, that's what I do. So yeah, Marshall, I ain't with that one. I be like, y'all ain't supposed to be here. I done come all the way over here to Japan, and it seemed like you trying to act like you know me. Nope, I'm not having it.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
You see what I mean? That's what I do. I mean, you would think, oh, there's some more black people. Let me go over there and say hi. Not me. I call the popo.
Police!
That's me. I call the popo. Don't be acting like you know me. I don't know y'all. Mm-mm. Look, what I say. Just don't act like you know me. and nothing's going to happen. But as soon as you start getting familiar,
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
yep, I turn into a straight up drama mama. Yep, that's what I do. I turn into the world's biggest drama mama. I skip Karen and go straight to drama mama. Oh, that is good news. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing that. That is fantastic. I'm so glad. I am so glad. And may people quickly put their lives back together. I hope everybody can, people who want to stay, I hope they can stay. Yeah. I hope that there's like some kind of like financial relief for the people that need it, because it sounded like such a great community. And I'm just like, gosh, I wish I lived there. I wouldn't mind living there. No, they run too fast. They run too fast. Are you kidding me? They run too fast. So you gotta, when you first see them, when you first see them, when they first make eye contact, that's when you're supposed to call. Because if you wait too long, then they'll never catch them. So I cannot believe we're having this conversation. You know what that means, don't you? That means I'm tired and I probably need to go and sleep. So anyway, it was fun. But don't worry, Mashar. I'm not going to call a popo. At least not within the first 5 or 10 minutes. But yeah, so anyway, I had fun. Thank you all. Thank you for hanging out, all 806 of you. And I like that we can have fun like this and just hang out and chill. And thank you, Legs, for policing the situation. That was quite motivating. Let's see, what else? And thank you to all of the members. Thank you, members. Don't forget, there is a video for members only that is available right now. And for the rest of y'all, that video will be available at 9 a.m. Central Time. And I can't think of anything else. And that's what you're supposed to do. You don't say, oh, gee, I wonder what's happening. You're supposed to run. If they're running, you run. Because if you wait to see what's coming, it might catch you. So you don't wait. That's true. We don't F around. We just get to stepping. All that sitting around and looking and wondering and calculating, you're supposed to run for your life. That's how I was raised. No questions asked, just run. Let me see here. Well, I'm going to tell you one situation where I absolutely kind of bonded with somebody Black that was a perfect stranger, and you couldn't tell anybody we didn't know each other. And that was when I went to Prague. I have told this story several times, but it is so funny and so cute and so adorable. But after days of being in Prague and seeing very few Black people, I was feeling a little insecure, but people were cool. Everybody was nice. I was staying at a youth hostel, and that was cool too. And the only black people that I saw was usually working like outside of the nightclubs, right? They were like working the doors at the nightclub. I guess they felt as though these guys could be a little bit more intimidating because they were so tall and, and black. So that's where I saw most of the black people. I don't think any of the tourists, almost certain, I don't think I saw any black tourists. I don't think so. And now, mind you, this was 2009. And I'm walking and I'm just like looking in all the shop windows because, they have a lot of glass and stuff like that for sale and souvenirs. And I'm walking past this like bookstore that seemed to be dedicated to Kafka. And I look and I see this woman back there looking back at me, and I'm looking at her. And just in that split section, I'm a second, I'm walking and I just stopped dead in my tracks. And my head kind of went over to the right. And I'm looking at her and she looking at me, and both of us started smiling. And so I took some big giant steps backwards. I'm like, bloom, bloom, bloom. And I turned right and pivot on my toes, turned right and went in the shop. I couldn't even say anything to her. She was already laughing. I was already laughing. And then finally, when I was able to speak, I say, "What you doing here?" And she didn't even ask me, "What do you mean, what am I doing here?" She already knew the question. "What are you doing here?" And she just said, "Well, I came over with my husband. We were both in college, and that was back in the 1980s, and so and so, so and so." And that was it. I mean, just that fast, she already knew what I was about to ask her. And I asked her like she already knew what the question was. "Why are you here? Why are you in Prague? I know why I'm here, but what you doing here?" That's just how I asked her that. So, um, I guess it is true. We do all know each other. That is the truth. We all know each other. So I bought a bunch of souvenirs, and because I knew exactly who I was going to give the souvenirs to. There's a couple of friends that I always, you know, spend a fortune on souvenirs. I spend a fortune. Anything I think they like, I get it. Okay, we're good. It is, what time is it? 2:24 in the AM. Yes, it is a small world, cookies and cream. It's a small, small world. It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. It's a small, small world. Yes, I have learned that some time ago. No matter how many times I say, "Why is it 799 people here?" You know what the answer is? 810 people. And then about 830 people. I say, "Listen, I'm fixing to go. So good night, everybody." The next thing you know, it went up to 900 people. I don't know how that happens, but yeah, usually if I'm here, they're just like, "Well, when you go, we go." I, I, because I will go and put a pizza in the oven. So let me know if you mean it. Denise Marcus, hi, Baron. I'm sorry, Baron. Hi, everyone. Woke up listening for last hour. When you get a chance, watch Kiki Palmer and Sharon Shepard on the game show, um, The Black Conversation through the eyes. That's a game show? Okay. You know what? I'm going to screenshot that so I won't forget. Let me screenshot what you just said. Hopefully, I won't forget to do it. Otherwise, I'd be like, now she told me to watch something about some eyes. I don't know what it was. Oh, well, it ain't that big. I mean, you could drive across the widest point of the country in how long? Just a couple of hours, right? Yeah. But yeah, I had fun in the UK. I had a great time. And I really loved Liverpool. I walked all over Liverpool. That was amazing. I loved Liverpool and Edinburgh. Edinburgh was amazing. And Bath. Bath was beautiful. The one thing I discovered in the UK that I don't see much in the US, if ever, the sausage roll. I'm like, shut the front door. What is a sausage roll? Well, it's a sausage baked into some bread. I don't know how many of those things I ate. And I like that place. Is it Craig's or Greg's or whatever? I would get the chicken curry salad sandwich. Oh, that was good. That was so good. The chicken curry sandwich, salad, chicken curry. Anyway, and I finally had my first fish and chips. I mean, authentic British fish and chips. I had my first fish and chips on Harry and Meghan's wedding day. I went to this little shop just outside of Windsor Castle. Yes, I know, tourist trap. And there was this gigantic piece of cod, and they give you the malt vinegar. And when I was a kid, I used to eat fish with vinegar. So I'm no stranger to it. I don't think most people in the US have ever tried vinegar on their fish, but it is so good. So good. Oh, I could just crunch into one right now. That was amazing. Yep, that was amazing. Hey, Lauren. The beans and toast. Well, I had the full English breakfast. So I think I had the beans and toast. I had the beans for breakfast. So I ate toast and I ate beans on from the same plate. But yeah, I had the full English breakfast. It was pretty good too. But in England, they love curry. I mean, they eat anything if you say it's curry. Curry this, curry that. As a matter of fact, I think in Germany they had something called currywurst, which was a what was it? A sausage with a curry sauce, a currywurst sausage. But to me, the curry sauce didn't taste very, it didn't have a strong taste to it. It was just, they could have gave me ketchup, and I don't know if I would have noticed the difference. Yep, they could have gave me ketchup. I don't think I would have noticed the difference. Duchess of Success, a fine good morning to you as well. We were just talking about the United Kingdom. I was just mentioning my full English breakfast. I've only had that one time, a full English breakfast. And I've only had fish and chips that one time. But yeah, those were the one-ups was that. But those sausage rolls, every place I found a sausage roll, I'm like, I'll have one. Thank you. I remember when I had my first baguette in Paris. I walked around Paris holding that baguette and smiling at everybody that looked my way because I felt like I was so part of it, I'm just walking around with my baguette smiling. I'm like, look, I got a baguette. Papa's got a brand new baguette. I was just smiling. I wanted everybody to see my baguette because I felt like I was part of the whole Parisian experience because I was wielding that baguette like a giant baked dildo all over the place, waving that baguette in people's face. It's a wonder I didn't get arrested. Lewd and lascivious behavior with a baguette. But I was just happy. I wanted everybody to see that I had a baguette. Oh, the Netherlands. Gosh, that place is expensive. Well, at least Amsterdam is expensive. I'm like, good God, just, turn my pockets out next time. When I got to Amsterdam, that's when I had to start paying to use the bathroom. And the further east in Europe I went, the more I had to pay to use the bathroom. I'm like, are you kidding me? You know what that means? That means I probably should have gotten off of here about an hour ago, and I'm still talking and making up things to talk about. That means I'm having fun, and I like to just hang out and, like I'm on a long car trip. Yeah, this is like a long car trip conversation. Let me see. Oh, you were working a night shift. Nice. When I buy my baguette, I'm going to show it to everyone on the Champs-Elysees. Then I'll break it in half and I'll wave at a cab with my baguette on the Champs-Elysees. Oh, I was so proud of my baguette. I'm like, I'm black, I'm in Paris, and I got a baguette. Y'all better recognize Papa's got a brand new baguette. I was like James Brown. Papa's got a brand new baguette. Oh, that's right. Papa's got a brand new baguette. I just felt proud to be a part of it all. And I can't remember whether or not I ever ate that thing. Did I eat that baguette? It wouldn't be like me to waste food, but I know I carried it every place I went. You know, they didn't give me a bag. He just gave me a little piece of like tissue paper to hold the middle of it. I guess they don't give you a bag if you don't need one or something. So my baguette was exposed. Could you imagine that? That was kind of cheeky walking around Paris with an exposed baguette. Yes, I was wielding my exposed baguette. I didn't have a paper sleeve to put it into. Ah, that's great. That's great. That means you stay awake. A road trip is not the time to nod off, that's for certain. Oh, the Cornish pastry. I have not tried that, but I know they have that extra large crust that goes around. Because wasn't that made for the miners so that their hands covered with what was it, nickel or some lead or something, so that they wouldn't, you know, they could eat the pastry without touching it or whatever. But yeah, I've never had that, but I would like to try it. Mm, Oh, I got something being shipped from Amazon. I'm like, what the hell did I just order? But now I remember. I tell you, if I ever stop ordering from Amazon, they're probably going to do a well-being check. They'll be like, "Are you okay? Yeah, it's just that you haven't ordered anything in 2 days." Oh, thank you, A Hill. I'm always so flattered to hear that. Thank you so much. Yes, that is very kind of you. Yeah, very kind. Some people say they feel like they're on the phone with a friend, and some people say they feel like they're trapped in an insane asylum, but you know what they say, recollections may vary. Carper, it was used to have both savory and sweet fillings. All right. Yeah, I've never tried those before, but that's on my list of things to try. I pretty much eat anything that don't eat me first. Like when I went, well, I think it was Spain. When I went to Spain and I discovered those little pork sandwiches, those little pork shaved pork, they put it on that bun. Oh my God, was that good? Oh, I didn't know that that was a thing, but they take that little, I guess, ham or whatever, and they would shave that meat really thin. You could almost read through it, but it was so smoky and delicious. And oh, that was great. That was great. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know what they call it, but it's like some little ham or thinly sliced meat. And I think it was pork. I think I had probably eaten, I don't know how many, and I didn't know it was pork. I just knew it was good. Oh, Serrano ham. Thank you so much. It just melts in your mouth. And they give you like a little roll. And listen, when you're out doing excursion tours and stuff, and you don't know where you're going to get your next meal, you stick one of those down in your backpack, right? And you could just munch on it every now and again, give you a little energy. Mm, mm, mm. delicious. Delicious. I loved it. And every place I stopped, wherever they sold them, I'm like, yep, I'll have one of those. Yeah, it's like prosciutto, but it's I guess it's a little different from prosciutto, maybe, but I think it's pretty much the same thing. Yes, and they serve it at the tapas when you have tapas. I love tapas. Oh, I love tapas. A little portion of this, a little portion of that. I went to one of those tapas places where they had the singers and they were doing that, you know. Anyway, that was fun. Oh, was I in Portugal? I think I was in Portugal, and I went to one of those places where they had the singer, but I think it was still tapas though. Lisbon is beautiful, and Porto is beautiful, and Madrid and Seville. Was it Sevilla? Seville and Toledo. I went to Toledo and the Ala Scoria. I went there, and I went to Zaragoza, and of course Barcelona. I spent like 2 weeks on the Iberian Peninsula, and it was great. So beautiful. Everybody was so nice. Yeah, I would recommend Spain because I think it's far more affordable than a lot of places you can go in Europe. Spain is very affordable, and Portugal, very affordable. When I was in um, Lisbon, I saw those people dressed up like what's his name? Harry Potter. I saw all those kids dressed up like Harry Potter with the black capes and everything. Now, I did not know that was a thing. And I'm just looking and I'm like, where are all these kids going? And they all went over by the water and they're just like hanging out and everything. And I had no idea what that was. And it kind of, freaked me out a little bit. So was when I got back to the hostel and I got to a quiet space, I was like, listen, I called my best friend. I said, I don't know who these kids are, but they're dressed up like Dracula. And they all got these capes and crap on. And, if you don't hear from me again, you understand? Yeah, I did. I did. And I sounded so terrified that they actually called me back. I'm just calling to check on you. But by then I had asked about it and I found out that that was just like some academic tradition to dress up like that. Which is good because it was kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not unsophisticated, but I'm still a black man on the road by myself. So let me know. Oh, you have no idea, Mashar. I took so many photos that one day I was looking at my camera and I found another SD card. And I'm like, I thought I had more photos, but I probably took thousands of photos. I'm going to just say at least 1,000 because I wanted to remember everything. everything. And I had a digital camera, and I switched off from the camera to the phone, to the camera to the phone. But yeah, I took a ton of photos. Yeah, we'll have to like maybe do a marathon of travel stuff one day, and I'll just go through whatever. No, I didn't see any of the Lipizzaner horses. I did not see any of those. However, however, I did see those bullfighting rings. I mean, these authentic bullfighting rings. I didn't see any of the bullfighters, just I recognized that they were bullfighting rings. And I went to an Aldi's. Any place they had Aldi's, I went to Aldi's just to see what they were selling at Aldi's in Spain. But yeah, I love going to the local grocery stores just to see what they got. Oh, nice, nice. When I went to Spain, I actually stayed with a friend of mine and his grandmother. Um, I have no idea where I was, but I was in Seville. I know I was in Seville, but I think I took like a. Did I take a taxi or did I take the bus? I think I took a taxi. I don't remember, but it was nice, staying at someone's house. And his grandmother was so nice, and she was crazy about me, and I thought she was adorable. She was showing me like photos from when she served in the army and that kind of stuff, and she had made this big, like a, I would say it was an elaborate meal, but it was just like very customary for them to put out a nice spread for you as a guest, and that was so kind. I cannot tell you how wonderful I felt. And what did I do? I went shopping, right? And I bought her like a couple of scarves, and I bought her a keychain with a little heart keychain, and some other stuff. I just made her like a little gift bag, and she was so shocked because um, she had told my friend. She said, out of all of the people you ever invited, that was the nicest person. Said he was very nice and very smart. Because I guess nobody ever thought like, bring something to the it's her house. That's just good manners, right? So I was raised properly. If someone is hosting you at their house, you don't just show up, right? So I made sure that I went shopping before I left. And so now, of course, she always asks about me, and I'm always asking about her. But she was so nice. It was just to be in another country and have someone show you hospitality like that is so much better than anything else you can do. So that was really cool. And I had a chance to see an authentic apartment in Spain, in Seville. Are you trying to get me harpooned? Are you trying to get me harpooned? Um, First of all, if the bull stepped to me the wrong way, I am from the hood. If that bull stepped to me the wrong way, it's going to be some repercussions. I'm going to have to regulate, okay? Second of all, if I get harpooned by the bull, then we really going to have some problems. We really going to have some problems because I ain't going down by myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going down by myself. By any means necessary. But no, I think that I mean, I don't believe in that kind of stuff with animals. Like, I think it's kind of like having the animals afraid and stuff like that. I don't really care for that, but that don't mean that I wouldn't watch. I would probably watch, but I wouldn't participate. And I remember when I went to there was a flea market in and I guess it was well, if you've been to Seville, you know they got this wooden like it looks like a cloud. It's all made of wood, and it's like one of the largest wood structures in the world, right? But it's just like a way to keep the sun from shining directly on you, and it's a sculpture. It's a work of art. I forgot what they call it, but there's a little street um, market, like a flea market or whatever. And I had broke the buckle on my belt, and it was just like this one little piece that I needed to make it right or something like that. And I asked the guy if he could repair it or something. And he just like he had all leather stuff. He just like reached in the drawer and he switched out the buckle for me and put a new one on there. And he would not take any money for it. And I'm just like, well, let me give you something. He refused. He was like, just glad to help me. I was like, wow, that was really nice. That was really, really nice. Oh, okay. Where I come from, we just call it good manners. Good manners. But I wanted her to have something to remember me. I think it was the parasol. That's like an umbrella, right? I think that was it. Yeah, big, huge wooden structure. And I believe you could walk on top of it too. But Spain gets really hot. So if you go to Spain, do not wait until summer. Try to go around April or early May. Because if you don't, you'll be sorry. You will be sorry. You will be crying like a rat eating onions. You hear me? You will be crying like a rat eating onions. Because they got something for you there. That was the only place where I felt like I was getting a sunburn. I don't like get all red when the sun is too hot. I get like little blisters. I get these heat blisters, and my arms were starting to blister. So I was like, "Yep, I need to get out of here because it's getting too hot." But it was just that one day when I felt the heat. And I think by the time that had happened, I was already on my way out of town. Ah, siesta, yeah, right. Well, I was lucky um, that that time of year, I asked for a private room at the hostel, right? And it was not expensive at all because it was early in the travel season and the weather was still beautiful. And I stayed a couple nights at the hostel, and then I called my friend. I said, "Listen, I'm in um, I'm in Seville, and because I wanted to make sure I did all the tourist stuff I wanted to do before I made the phone call and said, 'Hey, I'm here.'" And he's like, "Baron, if you do not come to my house and stay, I will be very, very disappointed." And I'm like, "But I was actually ready to leave, right? But I ended up staying a couple of nights, because I didn't want to create any bad feelings. So I said, okay, I will stay. So I think I stayed in Seville. I was going to stay 2 nights or 3 nights or whatever it was. I did a whole bunch of excursions every day. When I travel, I get up and go get on a coach bus and go somewhere. And I was compelled to stay there for a couple of nights because of the hospitality I had shown in America. They wanted to reciprocate. So I'm like, okay, fine, fine. And so I did. And I'm glad I did. But typically, I don't like to stay at anybody's house because I feel like you're seeing the city they want you to see instead of seeing the city that you plan to see. So I did everything just right. I did all of my sightseeing and then I made the phone call. I said, guess where I am? Yes, Sevilla. And so from there, that was how I stayed there. But at least I got all of my sightseeing out the way. I went to the Valley of the Fallen. I went to I did a day trip to Toledo. And I went to the El Escoria. All of that stuff I did before I said, hey, I'm in Seville. And I did the same thing with a friend that I visited in London. I stayed at the hostel for a couple of days and did all my sightseeing. And then I stayed at their house. That way I could see everything I wanted to see. Just makes sense because I like to stick to my itinerary. Yeah, I wonder if I'm getting too old to do that. I remember I was in Porto, right? I was staying at this hostel. I think it was called Blue Socks. Let me see if that place is still there. Blue Socks Hostel. Yes, Blue Socks Hostel, Porto. If you want to see what it looks like, you can go online and just look at the images and you can see it. It's called the Blue Socks Hostel. And you can see what kind of little bunk bed that this old man was sleeping in. Now, usually when I stay at the hostel, I would be the oldest person there, right? I would be the oldest person there. So I thought. So I was really tired from being on the road and I just needed to lay down for a minute. So I'm in my bunk bed. I've pulled my curtains, right? And I'm just like, let me see here. Can you hear that? So I was sitting there filling up my pill case. You know, vitamin C, zinc, all of the supplements that I needed to stay healthy, and plus some real, you know, old man medications, right? And there was one other person in the room, and he was asleep when I got in there, right? And then I heard the person moving around. And so I pulled the curtain back. I said, I hope I didn't wake you up with all these pills. He pulled out the biggest Ziploc bag full of pills. He pulled out the biggest Ziploc bag full of pills. He was older than me. He was in his 70s, right? I thought I had some pills. He pulled out a big Ziploc bag full of bottles. I'm like, oh, okay, you understand. It was so funny the way he just like lifted up this massive bag of pills, made my little stash look like kids' play. And it's a good thing I met him because when I told him what my plans were, I said, but I have to go east because I'm meeting someone in Munich. So I can't stay here much longer because I got to go east to meet a friend in Munich, right? Because when I was traveling, I think I met one, two or three friends that I had in Europe that I met over there. Well, that I visited while I was there. And so we agreed to meet in Munich. And I didn't want to be too far from Munich. I was in Porto, um, you know, Portugal, and that was too far away from Munich because I didn't want to miss, being there since I'm traveling by train. So I said, well, I'm going to head east as soon as I can because I have to meet them on whatever day, right? And he said, why don't you go to Cologne? I was like, really? He said, yeah, you can go to Cologne and then you can go meet your friend. I said, I always wanted to go to Cologne. So the reason why I wanted to go to Cologne is because the cathedral is like the second tallest Gothic cathedral in the world, over 500 feet of nothing but stone and whatever else they put it together with. Well, some more modern stuff, but one of the largest cathedrals in the world. I'm like, I cannot miss that. So I went to Cologne before I went to Munich. And I had been to Munich before, but I had never been to Cologne. And so, yeah, I stayed there a couple of nights in a hostel, of course. And that was fun. That was fun. I love Cologne. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He was a baller. He had a huge Ziploc bag full of pills. Put my little pills to shame. But the moral of the story is when you're traveling, no matter how old and how tired and how medicated you think you are, there's always somebody older and more tired and got way more pills than you do. Yeah, I was not the oldest person there. But this guy, he was hiking across Europe. He was on that trail, what do they call it? The El Camino Santiago, where you go to take that pilgrimage to that church. He was actually walking across Europe, across Spain, Portugal, and then Spain. Yeah, because you got to go to Spain. Yeah, so he was actually walking. Now, I don't know if he was walking the entire way, but I guess he must have had some good stuff because whatever it was, it made him able to walk across the continent. So maybe I should have switched bags with him, huh? Maybe if I would have switched bags, I would have walked to the El Camino de Santiago. Every big city in Europe has a huge Gothic church. At least most of them do. But I would say Cologne was the biggest, but in terms of the most beautiful Gothic cathedral, that would be a tough one. I wouldn't know which one to say was my favorite, but I've been to so many of them. If there's a big Gothic cathedral in town, I went to it. So I've I can't even count how many Gothic cathedrals I've been to, but they all are, very similar and very different at the same time. I think I know what you mean. You're probably right about that. I should never do that. Kids might get the wrong idea. Yep, they might get the wrong idea. Oh, thank you, Marshar. I do have a little spirit of adventure. Yep. Yeah, the El Camino de Santiago. But I walked so much while I was traveling. I think I had lost like about 8 pounds. I did so much walking. I ate everything I could, but I still lost weight because I was walking every day. I walked for miles. Okay, you guys, it is almost 4 hours, which is about 2.5 hours longer than I meant to be here. So I am going to go. It was fun catching up and telling a few stories here and there and learning a lot from you all as well. Um, oh, wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be great? And when people say, do you all know each other? No. I mean, not really. Yes and no. Yes and no. We know each other, but we never met. Or we just met and we don't really. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, we're family. That would be cool to have like a bunch of coach buses and like rent or lease or whatever, charter an entire jet, like a A380. You could fit 600 people on there. Hey, you get about 600 people on an A380. So you and 599 of your best friends. Yeah, if I ever go back to Cologne, the first thing I'm going to do is buy a sausage. I ate so many sausages in Cologne, I just belched my way out of the city. One belch at a time. I belched all the way onto the train and all the way to Munich. And then when I got to Munich, guess what I found out? They got sausage there too. So I ate some more sausages. Germans love their sausages, and that's why I love Germany, because they know a good sausage. And I just ate them one after the other. Just like I ate those ham sandwiches in Spain, every place I went in Germany, if they had sausage, I bought it. I'm like, oh, they got sausage. Yeah, but I loved Cologne. It was great. And I love Berlin. Berlin was awesome. Berlin is huge, huge. Berlin is like twice the size of Los Angeles, twice the size. I don't think it's as many people, but it is like one of the, geographically speaking, huge. Let me see. How many square miles is Berlin, Germany? Oh, it's not as big as I thought it was. It's 344 square miles. Actually, I think it's about the same size as Los Angeles. No, it might even be a little smaller. Yeah, it's a little smaller than Los Angeles because Los Angeles is sprawling, and so is Munich. I mean, not Munich, Berlin. Yeah, 344 square miles. Oh, the metropolitan area of Berlin is 870 square miles. I knew it was eight something. I knew it was like about 800. That's pretty sprawling, the metropolitan area. And it's also a very green city. They have a lot of green spaces in Berlin. That's what makes it so beautiful, is that there's lots of green space. Ah, see there? They're so good. They are so good. Yeah, they are so good. The Germans love their sausage. They are so good. And then when I was taking the train to go back to the UK, I was in Italy. I had to change trains in Switzerland. And guess what? They sell sausage at the train station in Switzerland, and it cost a fortune. I didn't even care. Just give me the damn sausage. That's all I wanted, was a sausage. I was not interested in the price. I just wanted that sausage. Yeah. And after that, that was the last sausage that I had. Um, was that my last sausage in Europe? No, I take it back, because then I discovered the sausage roll in the UK. Seemed like every place I went, they had a sausage roll where the sausage was baked inside of the bread. Yeah, they would put the bread around, like pigs in a blanket. Oh, that was delicious. I'm like, whoever thought of this is a genius. Everything I want, all in one. Sausage, bread, protein, carb. Sound like a winner to me. Yeah. Well, because of the global pandemic, I don't know that I will ever stay at a hostel again. That's one thing I'm not sure that I can do, is stay at a hostel, because, it is very, you sometimes you share a room with like three or four other people, sometimes 10 people in a room. And while it was fun, um, you know, having the whole dormitory like experience, I don't think I'll do that again. And by the way, just in case you don't know it, most of the hostels are first come, first serve, which means that you are sharing that space with men and women, young and old. Sometimes even a family might be there. But yeah, you are sharing those spaces. They're unisex. And sometimes they do have rooms that are just women only, but most of the times it's Europe. They don't care. First come, first serve. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Yeah, I don't think that would work in the United States, but over there, sure. But in the United States, probably a bad idea. Yes, yes, it does. That the crunch of that skin popping. Oh, delicious, right? And then that little juice runs out and soaks into the bread, and they just give you like a little roll. And I would just, bite of sausage, bite of bread. Oh, great. Great. And it just, the smell, the taste, it was just everything I've wanted. Yeah, I know. I should have gotten off of here a while ago. I'm finna get off right now. Um, Most of them are pretty clean. Most of them are pretty clean. I didn't have a problem. They will give you some bedding when you check in. Sometimes you have to make your own bed. Most times, I would say you do. And when you check out, you have to bring, I think, the pillow and the bedding back to the desk where you checked in or whatever. But yeah, they were pretty clean. And some of them, they have like maybe just a few private bathrooms and private showers. Some of them they don't have, but maybe one or two, and the rest of it is, like you're in high school or something. But I think most places I went, I was able to have a nice private shower. So I would just take my passport and everything. I would put I would take those to the shower with me. I didn't like leaving that in the room, even though they give you lockers where you can lock your stuff up. I would still take it with me. I was like super paranoid, so I would usually take everything with me, but not all the time. Now see, that's a shame. I hate hearing that because that takes so many houses off of the market. That's why the people in Barcelona have been protesting because you can't find a decent place to live because everything is Airbnb. So I really protest the use of Airbnb. I think they should be outlawed. I really do because working class people need a place to live. And if everything is Airbnb, where are people supposed to live? There's no city without people, right? It's just like going to Disney World or something. But, if you turn everything into a hotel, well, an Airbnb and a gift shop, what do real people do? So, yeah, I'm not a fan of Airbnb. Not a fan. I only stay at hotels or hostels, but that's just my little hang up. Well, the female only rooms at the hostel, they do have, I mean, every hostel I've been to, I feel like they had at least one room that was female only, at least one. But most of the young people, they would like go out to the clubs and all that kind of stuff. And the old man would wake up early and go down to the bus depot so I can catch that excursion bus out to the Highclere Castle, or take the excursion bus out to the Cotswolds, or take that excursion bus out to wherever. That was me. I'd get up, go to the Victoria bus depot, and get that whatever that bus company, that what is it? Starts with a B. I forget the name of it. But yeah, I would go to the bus depot and catch that like 8 a.m. Excursion bus to Blenheim Palace or something like that. That was me. I'd have my snacks in my backpack and wake up early and catch that excursion. And interestingly enough, most places I went, I was usually the only black person there. But not always. Not always, but a lot of places I went, I was the only black person there. Um, well, I mean, um, you know, it's that's a good thing to stay when it's another experience when you stay with someone. I would recommend it just because how many times will you have a chance to stay in like a proper what did you say it was? No, Norwegian household, right? Or Swedish household. So that by itself is an experience. So I would highly recommend it. I think staying with someone can be quite the adventure. But you just have to know not everybody is a great tour guide. And some people, they give you the experience that they want you to have instead of, you know what I mean? So that's the difference. But not everybody. Some people are great tour guides. Okay, you guys, let's call it a night because I have a bit of an early day tomorrow. And I've already blown that. Sheriff Legs, um, did you get all of your paperwork done? Did you take them down to the lockup and yes, Sheriff Legs has collared his first perp. Did you take them for a perp walk? And also, don't forget to send their information to Interpol just in case that was an international fugitive. You never know. I've never been to Scandinavia. I've always wanted to go to Denmark, Sweden, Finland, Norway, just do all of them at one time. But I have to go in the summer. And when you go to Denmark, Sweden, Norway, and Finland, summer is about 2 weeks. So they have about 2 weeks of bad skiing weather. And the next thing you know, it's winter again. Yep, they only have about 2 weeks of summer. If you go there for 2 weeks and you go for the summer, when you get there, the snow has just stopped. And when you leave, it is starting to snow because that's the end of summer. So you have to go fast. I know. I know. We got to get them a badge. Oh, 26 in Cali. Okay. You know about that place. 26 in California. When they take you down there, sometimes they never hear from you again. That's what you call in the system. Yep, in the system. You don't want to get in the system because if you get in that system, you may never be seen or heard from again. Yup, yup. What? Now, I noticed when I was in Scotland that it was like 10 p.m. and I could still see sunlight. I mean, it was barely, just barely, but I felt like the day was so much longer in Edinburgh than it was, further south. And I had never experienced that in my life where it seemed like 10 p.m. and I could still see remnants of the day. Is that logical or was that my imagination? Well, yeah, it seemed like I could still see remnants of the day at about 10 at night. But I tell you, when you go to Scotland, By the time you get to Glasgow, you won't know a word they're saying. I couldn't understand this guy for nothing. I did okay in Edinburgh, but the Glasgow, I was like, what? What? Wait a minute. What? I couldn't understand the word this man was saying. Yeah, it was funny. He just laughed at me, but I couldn't understand what he was saying. And he was serious too. I'm just like, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever experienced that at home before. So it just seemed like the day was a little bit longer. Like it had another half hour that I wasn't used to having that time of year. Yeah, it was like June, I think. It was either May or June. Yeah, they keep talking to me. I keep telling them I gotta go, and they keep thinking of stuff to hold me here. So I'm trying to be polite. I'm trying to be polite. I don't like to talk so much, but they just keep asking me stuff and asking about Europe. So I didn't want to be rude. So that's why I'm still here. But I really got to go now. I really have to go. Empress Energy for Life. Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, probably. Maybe I got the wrong Ziploc bag, huh? Maybe I do have the wrong Ziploc bag. That's right. I took the wrong Ziploc bag with me. That's what did it. And now my roommate is full of vitamin B12 and D3 and vitamin C, and I got whatever he had. So that makes a lot of sense. Thank you. You get a bell for that. Oh, wow. That's cool. That is cool. I think in Scandinavia, everybody speaks English, kind of like in the Netherlands. It's hard to find someone in the Netherlands that doesn't speak English. I think it's like mandatory for them to take English. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Gene and MK. Okay, you guys, it is time to go. Let me see. I'm not going to play no music. I'm just going to go. Thank you so much. I had a blast tonight. It was a wang dang doodle if I've ever seen. Hey, Mary Rose. It's been a long time. No, it's not my new schedule. See, they keep talking to me. I keep telling them I got to go, and then they keep asking me questions. And I don't want to be rude or impolite, but they keep talking to me. You know what I'm saying? And with me being as, thoughtful and polite and everything, I don't want to disappoint anybody. But the truth is, I was trying to get out of here 2 hours ago, but they keep talking to me. So I am going to go. And I will see you all later. And let me see. what's the name of that? The outer Hebrides, the outer Hebrides, the outer Hebrides, Hebrew. What the hell is that? The outer Hebrides, the outer Hebrides. Okay. I bet it is clean because can't nobody say it. Yeah, I bet it is clean. Any place you can't pronounce is usually clean. That's my theory. If you can't pronounce it, then it's probably clean. You know what I'm saying? The outer Hebrides. Anything that's that hard to pronounce is probably clean. Oh, thank you, Green Nix. Okay, good night, all. See you all later.